Do, 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 do. I don't know you, but I want you all the more for that. Words fall through me and always fool me, and I can't react. Games that never amount to more than they're meant will play themselves out. Take this sinking boat and point it home. We still got time. Waste your hopeful voice. You had a choice. You made it now. Falling slowly, eyes that know me, and I can't go back. Who's that seek me and erase me, and I painted black. You have suffered enough and warred with yourself. It's time that you've won. Take this sinking boat and point it home. We still got time. Raise your hopeful voice. You had a choice. You've made it now. Falling slowly, sing your melody. You may got time. I'm it's always go back time. Oh, it's always go back time. How about the toe time? How many times it's not late? Get it, how do 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 do, how do do how about I do? Oh, ba 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 ba. Falling slowly, eyes that hold me, and I can't go back. I love you, Earl. I love you too, Valentine. Oh, man. That was a newbie. Hello and welcome to Talking Tremors. I am your host, Levi Dylan Burzlaw Flood. It says that at the bottom of the screen, unless you're on TikTok. I was a newbie. My friends introduced me to that song, and I wanted to do it as like Val and Earl talking to each other. So that was odd, but I like it. I'm always trying to stretch myself on this show. And that's one of them. But hey, what's up, Chris? I see Chris is here. Actually, this is something I missed from the last time. Oh my god, it made me so sad that we lost all those comments because YouTube canceled this because I showed a Nerf gun. But booyah! Thank you, everybody, and welcome. It's Thursday. This is an odd time to be doing a show, but I thank you again. Thank you, Chris. Chris is the only one here, but Chris gets all my love. Crazy Chris, or as I call him, smart Chris, contemplative Chris, because your crazy theories are not that crazy. But yeah, it's Thursday, and so the whole thing here is that I have a hell of a schedule coming up here. I am not going to be able to do some weekend shows because I have weekend shows to do already. I got an improv competition this weekend. I got a dancing competition next weekend. That's what this is. This is my outfit for my dancing competition. And I wanted to wear it because, like, yeah, cool. It's going to be cool. I'm excited. It's going to be, I've never done that before. Never been in a dancing competition. And I'll tell you, folks, I'm nervous as hell. So, you know, that's like, I was like, you know what? And then, so then I got improv competition this weekend. And I was like, you know, okay, should I do a show? Because, you know, I got another show this weekend. It's like, yeah, but you know what you should do? You should do a show. So that way, this is all practice for the improv competition. So that's where we're at with this. This is my practice. So I need people to give me suggestions through this whole show for things to do, and I will do them. I will Dune them, because that's the name of the episode. Did you know that the only thing Dune and Tremors have in common is fucking sandworms? That's it. That's it. And you know what? I like, it's in the background too. There's one, actually it's down there in the corner. But I got one of these. I got a bunch of these. Hey, my Benny boy's here. Oh, Ben, if you go back, you'll like my opening entrance song if you heard it. I hope you like it. It was because of you, honestly, because they showed me we were watching the Oscars, and then Joey was like, here's my favorite Oscars performance, and it was not that. And I liked the video version of it better. And it's called Once. That song from the opening is from a movie musical called Once. And I really loved it. But yes, Dune. Anyway, I'll talk more about Once in a minute. But yeah, if you want to go back, Ben, or whoever's watching from my friend chat, I did Val and Earl singing to each other, falling slowly. But yeah, Dune. Yeah, but again, I love Dune. It's awesome. It has nothing to do with Tremors. And it fucking... Like, I love a good meme. Memes are a great way to promote things, and it's great to get information out there. But you know what? Sometimes they're just the laziest jokes, like, of all time. And you know, and, like, make it funny, or like get better with it. But that constant Dune is fancy Tremors, or Tremors is redneck Dune, it's just like, you know, it's entirely derivative to both things. And the whole point of this show right now is that I am trying to yes and, because I'm practicing for the improv competition. But it just frustrates the fuck out of me. I can't lie. Like, it's it does. So so anyway, I'm dancing, and there's improv, and there's the Dune thing, and I was gonna read. I'm gonna because this show got canceled 2 weeks ago. I got like books that I'm gonna read. All kinds of stuff for. Oh, Chris, see, okay, Chris, okay, we'll get to that, because I actually have a personal theory that I wrote on Reddit years ago that makes it, like I said, at least be creative about it. Just saying Dune is Tremors over and over again, it's just like, yawn. But I am going to be doing readings throughout the show. I got a whole bunch of books, and I got Charlotte Stewart's book, who plays Nancy in Tremors. I got her little house in the Hollywood Hills. Once Upon a Tremor Saga. Oh, thanks, Ben. Ben went back and listened, I think. Hold on, let me do and Williams here. This is when the show got canceled last week. This was the thing that made me so sad, is that I have a video of it, of an extra video, but I don't have doing this. I love showing the comments. This was the thing that made me so sad about it being canceled because of a freaking Nerf gun. Was that, like, I love this. This is so neat. I get to, like, show the comments on the YouTube video. It's like my favorite thing. Like, now I'm not completely alone and a crazy person. So yeah, we're back. We're back, baby. And it's taken everything in my power. I bought 2 cool Nerf guns that I really want to show off, but I'm not doing it. I'll wait a month or 2 before I do that again. Hold on, I got another message here. Okay, cool. So is Dune connected to Tremors? I'm going to start this off right. So I actually have a personal theory that I wrote on Reddit. You can go look this one up. That Tremors is just a prequel to Dune, and then Footloose is actually a prequel to Tremors. And I love, like, if you're going to take take it all the way. Okay, so here's my like, let's fucking do this. Okay, so in Footloose, we're starting at the beginning. We're starting at the very beginning. In Footloose, Kevin Bacon's character lives in a town that they can't dance. There's no music and they can't dance. You know what dancing and music creates? Vibrations. Vibrations in the ground. That counts as an impression. Shit. I got a tiny jar of olives. I don't have my big one, but it's still a jar of olives. So Footloose is sequel to, or prequel to Tremors. So Kevin Bacon's character is in this town. They've outlawed dancing. Why did they outlaw dancing? Because years ago, they found out there were giant underground worms. And they knew that the giant underground worms like came after people with vibrations. And so that's like, we got to outlaw the music and we got to outlaw the dancing because it makes the giant worms come for us. And then Kevin Bacon's character comes to town and he's like, yeah, but like, I want to dance. I don't care about your giant worm problems. And they're like, well, oh no, Kevin, you should. And anyway, so he brings back dancing. It's a beautiful display of artistry and Kenny Loggins. And Kevin Bacon brings back dancing and then instantly gets the whole town killed. Like everybody dies. Like it had been so long. Like they didn't realize like the real reason that they outlawed dancing. Oh my God, and Justin's here. Wow. That the real reason they outlawed dancing was because of the giant underground worms. And there is rhythm. There is rhythm when you dance. So, I mean, unless you're like white, which they are white. So I don't know, maybe. So it's like they outlawed dancing. Ren comes and then everybody dies because he brings back the dancing. And so then he's the only one that survived, or like one of the only one that survives. And he's like, oh, I gotta leave this town because, I just killed everybody. And this is bad. I'm like, oh no, I just wanted to dance, and now everybody's dead. So Ren leaves town, and he changes his name, to another 3-letter name, Val. So he went from Ren to Val. All right, and Val's like, I'm gonna go out. Oh, I've completely changed my accent now. You can't tell that I'm. Nope, that guy that died. No, I didn't kill anybody in that town. I do not know what you was talking about. That is not me. That is a different, highly sexual, ham-based name man. Mm-hmm. So Ren Val, moves out to perfection. He tries to get as far away from the dancing and the giant worms that he can. Lo and behold, oh no, he fucking went to where the giant worms live. And now, like, oh no, I gotta cause a stampede because I killed my girlfriend and John Lithgow earlier, and I feel really bad about this. So now I have to stay and I have to fight these worms for the people. And so, okay, Jesus Christ, Cody, you can't keep messaging me. If you're gonna message me, Cody, message me on this. I sent Cody the link, and Cody's like messaging me instead of like jumping into the chat. So here's Kevin, like we got Ren, and then he changes his name to Val, and now he's in perfection with the worms, and yeah, oh yeah, I get to bring up comments. I love this so much, and yes, John Lithgow is a national treasure. John Lithgow is amazing. Like that's some of you are going to die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to commit. And anyway, Kevin Bacon goes to the town. There's giant worms. There's graboids again. Lo and behold, he figures out how to kill them. Done. Pushka. That's where we think it's over. All right. But then, now we fast forward some. All right. And we go into the future. And oh no, we find out that like there's giant worms on this planet, on Arrakis. Well, how about this? And this is actually where I tie in Slither and Beetlejuice. So in Slither, there's the comets that come and they carry the worms, they carry the Slither worms. And oh my God, there's so much happening in my brain right now. They carry the Slither worms. And there was a point in time where there was some volatile planet. It's not Arrakis. And they shoot off all of these asteroids and shit with all these worms on it. And and they land in different planets and shit. One of them's Arrakis, one of them's Earth, one of them's Saturn. And this is how we get the seeded variation of graboids. And then what happens with the graboids on Arrakis is that there's spice there. And I'm aware that the worms make the spice in Dune. I'm aware of this. We're adjusting. Jesus Christ, Cody, stop messaging me. Hold on. I have to just like come to the damn video. I can't answer right now. Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. Cody, like I love you. Wherever you're at, like I can't do two things. I messaged you to tell you what the video was, not to message you in the messenger. I'll message you when I'm done 5 hours from now. So anyway, all these worms get seeded to different planets, and like one ends up on Earth, Saturn, Arrakis. Because of the spice that's on Arrakis, that allows the graboids to grow to oh my god, I think Cody's high. Jesus Christ. Like, sorry. It's because it keeps pumping up. And because of the spice on Arrakis, it allows the graboids to grow to giant size. Whatever. There's different radiation on Saturn, and it allows them to grow a double mouth out of it. I always use the like Godzilla thing, or like Third Rock's pretty good, Ben. So I just gotta hold on. I gotta pull this one up. And like the radiation allows it to like make different monsters and move around and stuff. Oh my god. Hold on. Cody. What I sent you, I am live right now. Jesus, I did. I sent him. This is where like drugs are great, and I recommend drugs, people. Like this is like, but don't do them so much that you don't know what's happening. Have some semblance of knowing what's happening. All right, and we're back. So anyway, that's there we go. Okay, Cody, I've been shitting on you this whole time. I'm sorry, but now you're here. Okay, I can't speak to you in Messenger. If you want something, you gotta say here. I can't. Wait, this is live? Yes, this is all live. Holy shit. So anyway, yes, we just got done discussing how Footloose and Tremors and Beetlejuice and Slither and Dune are all in a super related universe. And like I said, if you want to, like, that was me just rambling. If you would like a succinct version of that, go to Reddit and look up Dune, Tremors, Beetlejuice, Slither, and Footloose are all in the same universe. And you'll find it. And Shrek. All right, cool. And wait, this is live? All right. So yeah, okay, so that's like, if you like that, this is my bullshit that I have to say about Dune is not fucking Tremors. It just makes me so mad because I think it's derivative to both movies, and you kind of bring both movies down, and it's just like, oh hey, if you want to watch this, because if someone were to tell me, oh hey, watch Dune because it's like Tremors because it's got sandworms, I would be like, okay, cool. And then you watch it and you're like, I love Tremors. What the fuck is this? This is not Tremors. And then in the same instance, hey, you should watch Tremors because it's like Dune. It's got worms in it. And then you'd watch it and you'd be like, no, this is vastly different. Why? Like, what are these things? And actually, that's a good one. It's like saying that Walking Dead is based off of Resident Evil. Like it's even worse because Resident Evil isn't even zombies; they're mutations. So you're just like, no, these are just different things. Like get better words and talkings to figure out how to say oh, hey, yeah, these are different. It just makes me like, I love memes and I love a good memeification to like, oh my God, I'm going to say that, Chris, because that's really good. I love a good memeification, and like memes are great for spreading information and for advertising. And in my mind, I think it's great to advertise like that Dune's around. It's a great advertisement for Tremors. Like it makes people look at Tremors and do that or whatever. But there's so many, at a certain point, it reaches that like, okay, we get it. Like there's worms, that like that's it. And I'm of the mind that if you really wanted to like blow up the fucking internet, you would cast Michael Gross in Dune Messiah. Like I was hoping that Michael Gross was going to be the Emperor, because that would be fucking awesome. Like that. Although I totally get Christopher Walken gets the edge out on it for weapon of choice. Walk without rhythm and you won't attract a worm. Boom, boom. Like, oh, weapon of choice. Which would have been a great. No, that's different. I should have opened with that song, but I didn't want to. I wanted to do once because you only get once to do it. But if you wanted to blow up the memes and the internet and use that as advertising, you cast Michael Gross in Dune. Like everybody would shit their pants. Like that's like hands down. That's it. That's pack it up and go home. And you know what? You would do that and you would instantly get a green light for more Tremors movies. Like, boom, like gone. Like, boom, here's another 5 Tremors movies. Boom, boom, boom. And yes, oh, yeah. Oh, Ian, were you here? I just said that. Michael Gross should have been the Emperor because that would have been. But like I said, I understand Christopher Walken for weapon of choice, for the meme mobility factor. But Michael Gross, and this is the thing, I don't know enough about Dune to be like, oh, he could be this character, he could be that character. I just think that like you should make Michael Gross some character in Tremors. Oh, Ian, I just said that Michael Gross should have been the Emperor. That would have been hilarious, but it worked better for Christopher Walken. But I just like, honestly, Michael Gross as some kind of like Fremen would just be absolute tops. Like if you didn't already have Javier Bardem as Stilgar, boom, chakalaka. See, nope. Jason Momoa's already Duncan Idaho, although it's funny because I do know that in later books, Duncan Idaho gets resurrected over and over and over and over and over and over and over again to oh, thanks, Dessa. Sorry, that's a good comment. Dessa's trying to comment and she can't. But I love you. Thank you. And we'll talk about this is my like I wanted to show it off because this is my dancing outfit. And booyah. Can you guess what I'm doing for my dance? But I did. This is cool. I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna have a show in the next couple of weeks, and I wanted to like wear this to be like, hey, dancing outfit. Which, if you want to support me in my dancing, go to ballroombynick.com, buy tickets. Even if you don't live anywhere near me, then you can still buy online tickets and watch it online. Just write my name in there, so that way, vote for me. Vote for me. And no, it's not pirates or cats related. Fuck Cats. Cats is a weird ass musical, Justin. I love Wings, but no. I love Justin's writing a musical called Wings, and I'm into it, man. And hold on, I wanted to go back to Chris's comment here. So this explains, we're going back to the theory. This explains some of the lyrics to Footloose. Please, Louise, pull me off of my knees because the graboid was pulling him down. Jack, get back away from the ground. Hey. I love it. It's so good. And yes, I would agree with Cody's assessment that jump, because it's easy. It's super duper easy to go like, hey, oh yeah, look at the movie. This movie's the same. Blah blah blah. Now look at me because I can connect two disparate dots. It's like, no, you're just being lazy. I don't like it. I deal with it, but I don't like it. And then no, okay, this like I love you, Chris, but no, come on, we're better writers than this, man. Just you can like no. Sorry. I'm trying to yes and, but it's also like if he just played Burt Gummer thousands of years in the future without any explanation, that would have been great in Dune. No, it wouldn't, because they're different things. Because even more so, this is the thing that I get upset about as someone that does like Dune. I haven't read enough of the books, but I remember watching the Sci-Fi Channel original miniseries as a kid. David Lynch's Dune is weird. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it's a good or a bad movie. It's just weird. But I love Dune 1 and Dune Part 2. Now, like, the point of those movies is not to kill the worms. That's where I don't like the whole, like, oh, well, what about Burt Gummer is in it? It's like, no. Look, Michael Gross is in it. That's hilarious. All right, Michael Gross is somebody else. Totally fucking awesome. But, like, but Burt Gummer, no, he's not. No. That's where people are always like, oh, what about a Tremors movie where it's like thousands of years in the future and it's Tremors in space and they clone Burt Gummer, and I'm just like, okay, like, do you understand the effort it takes to clone somebody to like to just like kill giant worms? Like, just kill them yourself. You have the technology to clone somebody and you can't figure out how to like and no, he's not capable. Burt Gummer is not capable of traversing time and space. Limitations are a good thing, people. Limitations are great. In fact, limitations are kind of the reason that a lot of us love Tremors. Like, that you have this, hey, these things can hear you under the ground. You got to stay off the ground. And that's it. That's your limitations. That's your box. Oh, hey, these things see heat and you can't let them see your heat. That's it. That you got to figure out a way around that. Like, that's like, sometimes it's when you have a formula, the box makes more sense to be like, okay, play within these rules. It would be like, and Steve Wilson has compared it to, that's why people like Tremors and the Graboids, is that it's like vampires, where like we know the rules for vampires. Like, we know no sunlight, garlic most of the time, stake through the heart. We know these things. And what makes it fun is figuring out the rules with the characters. That's what's cool. That is a limitation. That's not saying like, we need to reinvent the vampire. It's like, no, then just make something else. Like, just make something different. You don't have to reinvent what works already. It's pretty great. Just be smart enough to do something different with it. Like, that's where I say, I'm going to pull these up. And you, okay, 1,000 Gummer clothes. Maybe Bert's the only one know where the guns are buried. If Bert is the only one that knows where guns are buried 1,000 years into the future, we have a bigger problem than needing to clone Bert. Like, it's just, these are just things, people. Like, and I know that all of you are trying to troll me right now. I'm well aware of this, but I don't care. Because I'm trying to yes and here. It's just, I also have to state facts. And this is difficult. It's difficult. I don't understand, people. I just don't. You know, maybe I'll just want to die. Maybe I just want to get eaten. Maybe I just want to go off. Please don't clone me. Did you ever think that if you tried to clone me, I would just be like, fuck you. You brought me back for this? No. And it's, oh wow, okay. We don't need to reinvent what works already. The entirety of contemporary Hollywood just shuddered. It's, I can't say it's all. Like, I don't know. There's people that understand that concept, but it's still like, just respect, I think, is a good one. Like, respect what came before. Like, that's where, you know, Chris, to go off of Chris Collins, always talking about the deconstruction. And I like a good deconstruction. That's why I like A Little Paranoia Among Friends, because I think a good deconstruction is about respect. You respect the thing that came before. Like, that's the point of all of my Tremors movies that I'm trying to make and create, is that, like, look, what we did here before is great. How about we keep going? We respect what came before and we say, hey, That's good. What if we just do a little this to it? Like thanks, babe. Caitlin thinks I'm a vibe. I am. I got a burnt mustache and glasses and a Goblin King outfit on underneath. I am vibing, okay? But like if we respect something before, we treat it with better care going forward. And that would be my critique. That's my ultimate critique of Hollywood. Like hey, here's this thing that's really good. Why do we got to like shit on it to go? And so I wanted to talk about this later, but it's a good time now. Hey, remember the 80s and 90s here. I love you. If you want to come over to the YouTube, that's where the real comments are happening. So I was watching Ghostbusters today. I watched all 4 of the Ghostbusters movie. And Galaxy, that is such a good, yes. And actually, I'm sorry I didn't see your comment, Ian, but that is so true. Like you can deconstruct films with love and respect. And so that I was watching Ghostbusters. I watched all 4 of them, and that includes the 2016 lady one. I don't hate that one. I don't. All right. What I don't like is that they split off from the canon. Like that would be I love the rest of the movie, but it's just like, hey, you can't restart Ghostbusters and be like, oh, we got to reboot Ghostbusters because nobody likes Ghostbusters. Then why the fuck are you rebooting it? What the fuck? Like, what are you doing? What's the point then? Okay, if you keep it within established canon and just keep going from there, then even if you fuck up, in my mind, hey, at least you kept it within the universe and you were still trying. Because I like 2016 Ghostbusters, and I'm like, now I'm watching Afterlife, and I'm excited for Frozen Empire, where it's like, oh man, I'd love for them to I'd love for those ladies to show up in the new Ghostbusters movies. But now it's like, well, but can they? Because they just disrupted the canon by doing that. Although, any good writer can bring that back in. Like you can write it so that it works. But I just think that and then this is true. Like just make a different movie, and it wasn't Bill Murray that's in The Taxi; it's Dan Aykroyd in The Taxi. But that's my one problem with it. If they had not had any of the Ghostbuster people in it, then you're like, okay, maybe this is just like an offshoot over there, and the original team still living their life and doing their things, but showing the original team, it's just like, okay, this is harder to reconcile with the rest of the lore and the canon that you've created. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm glad you guys are here. Who are you going to call? And I love excuse me. I love Ian's solution here. Franchise business, and they're, new franchise in a different city. And you just you don't have to have the original people there to keep that story going. Like that's be better writers is my interpretation of that idea. And that's where the love and respect thing goes into. You don't have to destroy what came before. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, you guys are so distracting, and I love it. Thank you. Tangerine. That's our safe word for this podcast. Tangerine. And that would be the same thing I would say about like incorporating Dune into Tremors. Like you have to respect every single property. Every single thing has its own something to bear to the conversation. Make that a part of the conversation and acknowledge it. And that's just keep moving forward. That's my that's my I respect Don Michael Paul in the end for not erasing the 30 years of canon. He didn't say, okay, no, we're not going to have anything to do with the other Tremors. He did bulldoze this town of perfection a little bit, but I imagine there was some reason for it. I don't know. Like that would be my one question to him. Like, why did you kill everybody in the town of perfection? It's still there, but you bulldozed it. Like I said, just the love and respect thing, it goes a long way to doing what you're doing. Hold on, I'm put the Hawks hat on, then you'll listen to me. And then, so this is like, you got to forgive me. I'm always trying to pull comments up and talk at the same time. So when the Hawks hat comes on, I am ready to follow your command. And then, oh no, and it's true, Cody, they're talking about something. No, Cody, see, this is the thing, is they're talking about something you don't know about, unless you've been on my Facebook and you've seen the video with Ben. I'm still editing it to put it in as the post-credit scene to the Tremors movie. And it's just, yeah. So Dune is not Tremors. Respect the fuck out of that. The Ghostbusters sequels aren't terrible. I don't hate them. Once watch the movie once. That's watch the movie once. I haven't watched the movie once. I just watched a portion of it, but I really liked it. It was really good. That's my thoughts on that. All right, so I was gonna do this thing. So last time, dude, Ian, it's fantastic. Like, seriously, Dune 2 is better than Dune 1 by miles. And I like Dune 1. All right, so I have all these books here of different people and stuff, and they're different authors. I'm going to pick different ones and read them. I wanted to read small excerpts from each one because I can. Because this was something I did. Excuse me. Oh shit, that's a tower of books. I gotta be careful. That might fall over. This was something I did after the episode got canceled the other time because I showed a Nerf gun. Sorry, it just really frustrates me, and it takes everything in my power not to go grab another Nerf gun and have it on screen. But I'm not going to do that. And yes, and Cody, you're missing out on all the jokes because you really got to go watch that movie. I made a Tremors movie, folks, and you know what? Maybe it's egotistical of me to harp about it, but watch my fucking Tremors movie. Like, come on, folks. It's good for a reason. But I wanted to read this is my starter book tonight. This is called Little House in the Hollywood Hills, A Bad Girl's Guide to Becoming Miss Beadle, Mary X, and Me by Charlotte Stewart. Oh, you did watch it. No, you got to watch it. You did. If you watched it live, that's not enough because we were talking so much. And this is funny. So Charlotte Stewart, this is the Dune connection. Charlotte Stewart and David Lynch actually know each other. They've been lifelong collaborators and all that jazz. And I'm literally just going to pick a page here because I was reading this book and I posted about it on the Facebook group because people are always shitting on Finn Carter because she's like, oh, she got arrested in 2019 and she looks like she's on meth and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, God, really? We just got to reduce people like that? Thanks. That's awesome. And then I was reading Charlotte Stewart's book and I was like, oh shit. Oh my God. If y'all only knew like Charlotte Stewart, like, you know what? Okay. Okay. Chase said 167, so I will do that. Charlotte Stewart, that she been through a lot. Holy shit. I was reading one passage the other day about like doing cocaine. 167, just so I'm not cheating, is a picture. 167 is a picture, Justin. Sorry. So we got to do 33. All right. 33. And she does talk about Tremors in this book later on in this book. Nope. I'm going to read. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we go. Oh my God. I don't know. Okay. I'm trying to pick one paragraph here, but holy shit. Okay. When it was over, I felt as torn up in soul as I did in body. Once I got my clothes on, I stumbled down the stairs where John was waiting for me. I was nauseated and crying. In the car, I was throwing up. At the U.S.-Mexican border, the officer asked where home was, and I was so out of it, I said, Yuba City. By the time we got to the airport in San Diego, blood had soaked through my pants, so John had me wait in the ladies' room, and he went to buy me a new pair of jeans. On the plane back to L.A., I was shaking and sick, praying the bleeding would stop. What the fuck? I don't have any other contact from this. Oh my god. There's something about stirrups. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ending the pregnancy. She's pregnant. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Damn, man. So anyway, Little House in the Hollywood Hills by Charlotte Stewart. And there's a reason I wanted to start with this one tonight, because guess what, folks? Guess who's going to be coming on the show in April? Charlotte fucking Stewart. That's right. Nancy Sterngood herself from Tremors 1 and 3 emailed me back today. Actually, it was funny. I was reading this book and I was like, I should email her. And then boom, she emailed me back like 15 minutes later and was like, yeah, I'd love to be on the show. You know, let me know. Give me times and dates. And I was like, yes! So Charlotte Stewart, folks. Nancy in Tremors 1 and 3, and would have been in Tremors the series if not for a scheduling conflict, is going to be on Talking Tremors. And she was really excited too. I thought I was pretty excited, but she was like, yeah, I'd love to do that. And if you don't know, she also plays Miss Beadle in Little House on the Prairie. I don't know if we have any Little House on the Prairie fans out there, but this, like I said, I was fascinated just skimming through this book a couple of times where I'm just like, oh my God, and these are chapter titles, Smoking on the Jungle Ride, Any Port in a Storm, The Liquid Butterfly, Sex, Death, and the Rolling Stones, 2 Surgeries and 1 Kiss, Damaged Goods, Meltdown, Elvis. I'm excited to read the rest of this book and get her on the show and interview her. And I already told her, I was like, we'll talk about Tremors, but we'll go wherever the conversation takes us. And I think that's really interesting. So that's my announcement for tonight. Like I said, go check out Little House in the Hollywood Hills by Charlotte Stewart. Learn a little more. And like I said, there's a good, almost, I think there is a chapter in here on just Tremors. She was talking about meeting Kevin Bacon and all that. And she liked Fred Ward better, which, I mean, we can all agree we like Fred Ward better. So yeah, that's one book down. Cool. Awesome. Oh man. Okay, so it's so weird to have this hat on. Excuse me. Like it does not fit. Or it does fit. It just does not fit. Vibes. My bibbity vibes. Very cool. Hold on one second. Checking a couple things here. Everybody's why does everybody message me after the show started? Message me before the show. I would appreciate that. So I got hold on. Books segue canceled last week. Oh yeah, I'm doing good here. Okay, cool. I have a list. I have my thing that I go through. We can all agree one of the only times this statement is fully acceptable. Exciting. So thank you. Wow. I'm just checking through everybody's comments again, making sure I didn't miss anything. Thank you all for being here that has been here. And this is my one, anybody that's watching, this is my one ask of all night. Make me do funny things. Like if you can think of an impression for me to do all night, let me know. I'll do it. Because that's like I said, I'm practicing for the Improvalooza on Saturday. And that was the point of this show tonight, was that I didn't really want to do one, but I'm like, I want to practice at least a little bit for the show. For the alter thing. That was not, what the fuck? That was just words. No, most of the people here haven't seen Tremors. All of the Tremors, Cody. And yes, they did. They just released all of them on YouTube for free. Although, what is for free, I do not know. Wow, sorry. I may or not just be distracted by the fact that I can pull up comments. It is so cool. One of my favorite things about StreamYard. Booyah. And now also I have to say, I just have the take this sinking boat and point it home. We still got time. Oh, God damn, is that a good fucking song? I only heard it Sunday, so 4 days ago. Yes, fucking amazing. And yeah, if you're really gonna buy Tremors, buy this. Buy the Tremors Ultimate Collection plus the TV show. Oh, okay, Justin. Oh, I appreciate you so much. Hold on. That's a good one. That's a good one. I got this. Dinosaurs released her new book. We got a cover reveal for something special today. I'm excited. All right, I got it. I gotta sing Falling Slowly from Once, like Optimus Prime. Remember, video folks, I have to repeat things because this is an audio podcast. Oh, I can. Okay. I got this. I got 2 impressions coming up here. Take this sinking boat and point it home. You still got time. Falling slowly, eyes that hold me, and I can't. Autobots assemble. Words that move me always fool me, and I can't react. That was not. This is my Optimus Prime. I'm trying, but it's hard for a robot to sing. Eyes that hold me always fool me. Why am I wearing clothes? This is an audio podcast. Why am I wearing clothes? Okay, that was one impression down, and then I'm never drunk. I don't drink. That's why I recommend everyone to do drugs. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, oh my God. Anthony, have you seen Once? Oh, it's because it's phenomenal. Honestly, I was thinking about sending that to you just to see if you'd seen it because it seemed right up your alley. And then Vader down the hallway. Okay, so I'm going to do Cody's here. Can you do an impression of whom I will now refer to as Helicopter Man because my brain fails me? You know who I mean. His name is Danvers. Oh, okay. Oh my God, Anthony, are you talking about the speech? Because I was sending it to my friends today. I had no idea that this song existed until about 4 days ago, and then I've been finding all this stuff about Once. But there's a great Oscar moment with Once where they win the Oscar for Best Song, and it fucking deserves it because it's awesome. And they get up there, and Glenn I can't say it. I'm not even gonna say it. They're Irish and Czech, and he gives his speech. It's a really great speech. And then Margita Iglotova comes up to speak, and she gets played off. I mean, she doesn't even get to say a word. It gets played off immediately. And then after the commercial break, Jon Stewart is like, hey, you know, that wasn't cool. We're not doing that. And brings her back out on stage to say, hey, give your speech. And she does 30 seconds. That was like worth it too. Like she wasn't even thanking people. She was just thanking art and trying to make stuff. And it was like, I'm really glad he brought her back out. That was so fucking cool. So if that was the moment, Anthony, let me know. Let me know. Or because Joey was trying to the reason we saw it was Joey was like, this is my favorite Oscars performance of all time. Oh, yes, it was. Joey was like, this is my favorite Oscars performance of all time. And we couldn't find the video of the performance. And so we ended up pulling the movie. And I ended up watching the Oscars performance one later because it's on Daily Motion, not YouTube. And I was like, I'm glad we didn't watch the Oscars performance one, because the movie, like, it was just, wow, it fucking plowed me in the face with emotion and power and music and heart and soul. And I just, take this sinking boat and point it home. We still got time. Oh, falling slowly off that hold me, and I can't react. Oh, so fucking good. And then, yeah, so then the whole thing, I've been like looking it up, and there's a fucking musical for it. And it was just like, whoa. And fucking Arthur Darvill, who plays Rory in Doctor Who, was in the musical. I was like, this is fucking amazing. Why did I not know? It was so fucking good. So fucking good. And I think it actually ends the show. I think Falling Slowly ends the show, and they do like it grows into like an orchestral version, because I watched one too. I watched another video with Kristen Milotti. Phenomenal, fucking phenomenal. Like I said, I only knew about this movie it's Thursday, 5 days ago. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do Cody's first, and then I'm totally doing that one, Ben. All right. So this is I'll pull it up. Hold on. So I think for all of these, I'm just gonna do the impression of the, falling slowly, things that hold me, I can't react. It's a strange obsession being a busker. Yeah, out here in the wilds of South Africa. This is a little bit like the guy with glasses. I need it. Hold on, I'm getting it. Here, see, here's the thing. All right. Is this Australian or is this South African? Actually, it is South African, because you got to have the South African. When you say, I'm repeating the word South African a lot. Strange attraction, man who hunts a monster. I said strange attraction. Just tickle the belly a little. Because that guy's my fucking favorite. If there's one fucking character from Don Michael Paul's Tremors movies that I want to return, it is Dan Bravers. I fucking love that guy so much. It's so good. Okay. Okay. Oh, these are all great. You're all giving me. Okay, so I got to do. Okay. Okay. I don't know you, but I want to. All the more for that. Words fall through me and always fool me, but I can't react. Falling slowly, words that hold me. Oh, I can't react. Take this sinking boat and point it home. We have still got time. Oh my God. Okay. So now I got to do, y'all are killing me. This is great. Thank you. Okay. Tremors the musical and the scene where Chang's gets eaten from the market. Okay. I feel like I have to stand for this one. All right. I don't know why. I just go with me on this. Okay. So okay, hold on. Now you've got to cut the foot loose. You ate Chang and his shoes. Oh, get off of your knees. Can you feel the blood sneeze? I said foot, loose the news. The Chang in the market shoes. Chang in the market shoes. Yeah. Okay, so that. Did you know he named them? Yeah, Chang, he named them. Then they ate him. Boom, boom, boom. Did you know you gotta have a plan? or you get eaten like the Tang Man on barbecue sauce. I don't want to see. Boom. Yeah, Tremors the musical would be great. Chang eats the sun and drinks the sky, and they both go with him when he died. Yeah. Tremors the musical would be great. That's actually, so I've talked on other episodes that I want to end my Tremors trilogy with Tremors Death Dance. I've been having a change of heart. I want to do another one called Tremors Silent Song. That's a lot of fucking music in it. I just want to put a bunch of music in it. Just shove it full of music. Because I was telling them all the other night that just because a movie is musical doesn't make it a musical. It's a musical movie. They're different. They're totally different. So that was good. That was good. Y'all are killing it tonight. I did. Okay. Oh, and then chases Justin's. It's like that movie that you watch, with the dancer man, and he goes into space with the spice, and then there's the fucking shooty guy, the shooty guy that he's got the singer for the wife, and then there's the girl with the coke nose, and she comes. It's your fucking favorite movie. Lego, all made out of fucking Lego. Have a good work, Ian. I always love seeing you. And I recommend everyone go check out Fermented Cinema. He's got a live show this weekend. Ian Ayus, he did it out, and before Ian has a great movie that he made, and he was showing off his home movie last week on his live stream. It was so good. It was 10, 20 years ago made, but it was so good. That opening shot with the train, and then he had all these great explosions. It was awesome. So go check out Fermented Cinema. He does a live show every week. He's just a funny dude in general. Thank you, Ian. Wow. Okay, cool. This has been going great, folks. Except I have to pee. I'm going to wait to pee. We're going to see how long I can hold. I literally just drank something, but I'm going to hold it. Because I don't care about there being dead air in this show, because I can pee so fast. I will take off my pants before I go. No. Now it's a thing, Justin. I have said it out loud. So now we're going to play this game of how long does it take before I got to pee. It's not that long. See, I can hold my poops better than I can hold my pees. Okay, raise your hand. What's easier to hold, your poops or your pees? Poops, because it's like a solid. Whereas with the liquid, it's always just waiting to come out. It's always. I need a stilt suit, like a Fremen, so that way when I pee, it goes inside the receptacle, and then I can drink it later because it processes it. Okay, Justin, you can't hold your poop because of things that happen, but the rest of us can. If you've been in drum corps and you did it as long as I can hold my poop all day. Not all day, but for a long time. I know I'm not. Look, I was just knocking on the door, and it hasn't opened. It hasn't rung the doorbell yet. But if it does ring the doorbell, then I need all of you to wash your hands after holding either. See, that's the trick to being able to sit down on the toilet. I don't have to hold anything. So, score, suck it. Oh my God! Now you suck, Justin. Okay, so we'll consider that one segue, and then it's right here. So I'm going to read it. How'd you play tuba with poop hands? I didn't. I'll do that impression in a second, but I wanted to read an excerpt from Dinosaurus D's book, Nothing Special, Something Special. The Kickstarter is live now, so go support that. Because it's great. I may have spent too much money supporting that already, and I don't regret it, but that's where I'm at now. But you guys, they're all making poop noises and water noises in the chat. I'm going to read this, okay? But seriously, Nothing Special by Dinosaurus. Go listen to Don't Make It Weird podcast I love those guys so much. We'll do a voicemail to them later. It's going to be good. I think maybe there is such a thing as heroes. I discredited myself in the past. Maybe I am a hero. Dad was a hero. Maybe we are each our own hero. Reality doesn't have to be so dark and bleak. Within my hands, I hold all the answers I've ever needed. We may only have ourselves, but maybe we are enough. I am enough. I am special. Boom! Chakalaka! Atlas is in the book? Oh, honestly, this is like, I love Dina so much. Don't tell Daniel I said that. I am part of the Daniel Quigley fan club because I think that Daniel Quigley does a far harder job on Don't Make It Weird being the lightning rod. It's a difficult thing. As a lightning rod on my own show and the host and the straight person, being the lightning rod is the hardest part. Is Atlas really in the book? That's super cool. And so I'll even read with the fucking opening blurb on it. Paisley fucking Adams is a discerner. All she wants is to be normal, but she's full of magic. Her ability to see and manipulate auras and emotions makes her powerful, but it also sets her apart. Bouncing between her two worlds, Paisley struggles to navigate high school while keeping her magic a secret. That is until she has a strange encounter with the school outcast, James Bennett, and quickly discovers that she is not as alone as she thought. Together, the pair forge a bond unlike anything they have ever experienced, and soon, Paisley fucking Adams finds her friendly feelings for James developing into something more. But will she be able to reveal her love without destroying their friendship? Find out in Nothing Special with the sequel Something Special coming out in November-ish of some time. I was just watching that video today. I know it's November. I know it's November or December. And Ben's here. The other Ben. We got two Bens. Two Bens. Two Bens. Two Bens. Boom, boom, boom. So yes, check out Dinosaurus D's nuts. Yeah, there she is. She dope. I love Dina. Where are you at? She's not gonna watch this. I know she doesn't. Sean might, and Sean's gonna be like, "Son of a bitch," and I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, now you know how Anthony feels." Which, Anthony doesn't realize that technically I get to read this as a thing too. So, I mean, it's not really reading so much as, look at how amazing this is! Seriously, go buy Deathless. You can't buy Play It Again, but go buy Deathless because it's fucking amazing. All right. Actually, I'm going to lead into a segue here, but I had some requests. Okay. I had some voice requests here. You're talking about poop noises. Guys, come on. What was Cody's? Cody's was Abed. Yes. A quick impression of Abed finishing the first Tremors movie, turning to Troy. Well, baby, how to do not tonight. Troy, I really thought those worms were fun. And it was really cool how the beginning of the movie was also the end. Yeah, Abed, I liked it when the one guy had all the guns and he went shaboom, and then they had the bomb, and it was cool. That was a little racist. That was, we're not going to talk about the racial implications of that. We're just going to move forward. Actually, I'll do this to prove, this is so weird, but I'm going to do, to prove that I'm not racist, and that's not my only black voice. So, people of America, I know what you're thinking. So, hey, you want to watch the Tremors movie? Well, here's the thing. You need to go out and watch the Stampede Entertainment Tremors movies. They're some of the best Tremors monster movies I've ever seen. And me, a simple lawyer from Chicago, I know this. All right? Hey, pass that J. Whew, don't be sleeping on old Barry. Sorry. Yes, my Barack Obama impression is just Jordan Peele's impression of Barack Obama, but it doesn't matter. A good impressionist takes from other great impressionists and moves it forward. So that's where we're at with that one. I tried to poop with a tuba once, but it didn't fit in the porta potty. We're just gonna sail right past that one. Oh, okay. I'm gonna pull it up. Ooh, I thought of a good one. A good request. Arnold Schwarzenegger describing the 3 different variants of graboids to a class of children. Hold on. I feel like, oh, yeah. I need this. Hold on. I have props. I always have props here, people. All right, everyone in the class. So listen, you know the original graboid. You know, make the noise. If you make the noise, the graboid kill you. Okay, so listen. When you are on the playground, there will be no fighting. It will be a symbol. You play. This is it. Oh, I make the graboid get you. And I bring the little dirt dragon. And I'll be like, hey, don't eat the children. But you think that's bad. But then there's a whole thing with the graboid. It like comes a shrieker. And it goes, Raj! You have to hide your body heat. You have to hide it. If you do not hide your body heat, the shrieker will get you. But fortunately, the Ask Blaster, is not concerned with eating. It just wants to poop out the eggs. Okay, children. So if you see a graboid or a shrieker, you're not in hand. But if you see an Ask Blaster, you've hit it. You've hit it nice. You do not get to the chopper. Jesus Christ. There was a little there where it felt like a Russian impression. And I was I've been listening to Critically Stupid, which I highly recommend everybody listen to if you like D&D or just like people fucking around and stuff. And and Alex, there's this great thing that was happening where Alex does an impression of this, does a French guy that's Rainier Neverember, and he is like, I am Rainier Neverember, I come in, I'm all nice, I don't know, I'm only episode 26, so I feel like he's got some nefarious things, but also like, well, I'm Rainier Neverember, my dad, he was like a dick, and he totally embezzled and shit, but I'm not like him, no. So he does that, and then, God, this was so fucking funny. Where then Alex, then he was describing a new character, and he's like, this is Urstel Floxen, and he has a thick, heavy Russian accent, and you could tell everybody, Garion and Anthony and Diana and Jess and Kate all just went like, okay, Alex, do it. You did. It was silence for like 15 seconds, and Alex was like, fuck, because he's always getting them to be like, can you do that in your character voice? Can you repeat that, but just do it again in your character voice? And here he is, like, setting up this Russian accent, and then he's just like, I am Osterfloxin, shit, this sounds like Renee. and admittedly, as I was thinking about impressions, I was like, man, like, you do a French accent. If you do Russian accent, you have to do it like down here. But also, it sounds a lot like a French. And it was getting it confused to the point where I was like telling someone about Improv Palooza the other day, and I was like, they were like, well, what do you do? Is it like a stand-up thing? Or it's like, oh no, you play improv games. So when someone is like, hey, be a Russian duck that's a waiter at a restaurant, I would like, oh, well, you see, I'm a duck. I immigrated from France to Russia, so now I'm a duck with a little bit of Russia in it, but French too as well. Quack quack. Would you like some confit? It's difficult. So that was my point of that. Is like I did not realize how close French and Russian accents were until making fun of Alex. And I know he's never going to show up to this show, so I'm just having not having a laugh at his expense, because honestly, if you're a dungeon master of any kind, go watch Critically Stupid and see how fucking hard Alex works to like keep that all in line. And I think Anthony might still be here. All of you guys, Anthony, Garion, and Diana, and then Jess and Katie, do a great job, not like getting weird with it and wild with it and out there. But man, Alex, just like the way he stays, guys, we got to make some fucking forward progress on this. Like, I feel for him so bad. And I know Ben's in the chat. Ben, it's made me realize, like, okay, so now when I'm playing D&D, I'm going to do some less of that. I mean, it's still going to be funny, but we're going to do some less. We're going to try not to go on so many tangents. Wow. Okay. So Oh my god. So he would call it to grab. He would Arnold call it to grab it. Sorry, I was really focused on what I was saying that I forgot to actually go up on the comments. Malcolm Tucker. Sorry, McChris fans. Okay, it's Arnold smoking his stogie while he throws his Chuck Norris he captured with a Pokeball to battle the graboids for him. Okay, I'm confused by that. But I think I can. Okay, hold on. I gotta read that. Anyway, go watch Critically Stupid. That would be my. I wanted to talk about it later too, but god damn, I love that show. Arnold smoking his stogie while he throws his Chuck Norris he captured with a Pokeball to battle the graboid for him. Okay, now I gotta take these off. Although I must say, this made me. I feel like Peter Banning in Hook. I feel like Robin Williams in Hook. Oh, I can't do an impression of that. I don't know what that would be. But I do love that movie. Bangarang! Okay. Arnold smoking his stogie while he throws his Chuck Norris he captured with a Pokeball to battle the graboid for him. Okay. I think I need a prop for this. Chuck Norris! I choose you! Kill the graboid for me! You have to, Chuck! Use roundhouse kick! Kick it in the shin! If it has a shin! Kick it! That's a boy, Chuck! Get the graboid! And that's all I can think of for that. You got that. So, fuck you, Justin. How's that pee holding? It's holding great. Damn it. Okay. Oh, there's a reason for that, Ben. Because it is Jareth. Actually, hold on. I'm going to do one that nobody asked for, but I'm going to totally do it. Listen, children. The graboids are in the labyrinth. You have to hide from them. Sarah, I unleashed the graboid from the bog of eternal stench. I saw my shrieker, and it was crying. What could it do? My little shrieker babe, going out in blue. What could it do? What kind of graboid spell you use? Mixmaster and snails, as blaster tails. Thunder and lightning, and graboid said, Baba, jump, 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 shrieker, jump, jump. Oh my god. So yeah, this is the outfit I'm wearing for my dance. Which again, if you want to support me and pay for me, please go to ballroombynick.com and buy online tickets and put my name in there that says that you bought the tickets from me, and come and watch me on March 23rd do some dancing. Some dancing like this. I'm going to the bathroom. I did it! Oopsie! I messed up my Dune poster. I got it. Hold on. Moadib! I did it! Yeah! And it was only like 30 seconds. Haha. So chat. Oh, that's funny. Mutiny. Oh, shit. So Anthony was here. Cool. Please don't tell Alex I said that about him. Oh my god. Caitlin was terrified. So podcast only listeners, the chat is now trying to overtake the chat because now I went away for a little bit, and Caitlin was probably so scared because I just ran downstairs yelling, and she's like, what the fuck? I'm watching The Office. This is really weird right now. I'm like, well, I have to pee. And I did. And it was a quickie. And no, I didn't wash my hands because I didn't touch myself down there. So suck it. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Is that too much information? Well, we already talked about the holding of the pee and the poop. So it's not too much information. Ha. Okay. So chat, how's everyone doing? I love you. And Justin got tickets. Oh, everybody, thank you again. I'm appreciate. Oh, nice. Everybody's getting their tickets. I know I'm so terrified. I can do this and I can do my improv all night long. But like the dancing is so fucking scary. I can't even begin to like describe it. And Kenzie and I finally got it like nailed down. We have the whole day, and I started a month late too. So it's been like, oh my God. Wash their hands and pee. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh my God. So this is YouTube. Not only you guys are just killing it tonight. Bam, bam, bam. You know what? I will eat olives in your honor. Caitlin's like, God damn it. I did marry David Bowie. You did, Caitlin. Only tangerines. Y'all need to stop running in front of cars. Jesus. And I'm reading these off for the audio only podcast part of this. God damn, you guys are nuts. That was terrifying. And Caitlin, if you're there, does it look good? Look, you got your comment up there. Like I said, that was the saddest part about being canceled last week or 2 weeks ago. Was losing the look comments. Wash their hands and pee. Do I need to drink my own urine? No, but it's sterile and I like the taste. Wow. Freak out in the moon's daydream. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow. This is great. Again, so the one rule, I want you guys to give me impressions. I did want to talk about something really cool. And thank you all for buying tickets to my dancing. Like I said, ballroombynick.com. Go buy a ticket and go support me in the dancing. That's what this outfit is for. All right. So this is even cooler. All right. So a couple weeks ago, I sent out some stuff to Bill Watterson, specifically a really great person's comics. I didn't send him these. I sent him my only copy of Play It Again, which I found is it's a limited edition, and it really hurt my soul. But I was like, I want Bill Watterson to have Play It Again, and I sent out the We Have Issues comics to Bill Watterson, along with some stuff that I was like, he originally sent me his address to like sign stuff, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna send you some other stuff. And Bill actually sent some stuff back, and this is so cool. I just got to point this. If Dave Made a Maze, so for the audience that doesn't know, go watch Dave Made a Maze. It's one of the best movies of all time, made on an incredibly cheap budget. It's about a guy that makes a cardboard maze in his living room that ends up turning into a TARDIS. It's a labyrinth too, because there's a Minotaur. There's a great conversation in it about a labyrinth has a Minotaur in it. And Dave and Bill sent these back. I Rule, Levi Rules, Bill Watterson. And just so the Doctor Who reference, it's much bigger on the inside. So like they're well aware of this. But yeah, Dave Made a Maze. It's a fantastic, and I mean, it's a great movie about a guy that builds a labyrinth in his house, but it's really a movie about art and making art and taking the steps to just like put it out there. Even if you think that you're going to be judged for it, you still have to try. Otherwise, there's no point in making art in the first place. You have to put it out there. And it's a great message and a great story. It has one of my favorite lines in something. Do you know what it means to be broke? It means you are broken, that you do not work. And it's so good. But then, yeah, Bill sent me this back, which, Levi, thanks for getting lost with us. Maybe we'll make cardboard worms for the next one. Bill Watterson. And if you don't know, Bill Watterson was actually working on the newest Tremors movie before the studio that makes Tremors movies got shut down. And that's not Stampede Entertainment. That's Universal 1440. So it's like this, he drew, and this is what I love. This is what I was saying about earlier about done with love and respect. You can go forward. That's an original Graboid. Bill drew the original fucking Graboid on the cardboard. Like, that shows me enough that like he was going to do a great job with it. He was going to do it with love and respect, maybe a little deconstruction on the side, all practical effects moving forward. But this is so, I can't show this off enough. Like, sorry, I'm trying to adjust the rope, because this is cardboard from the movie too. Like, this is cardboard that they use in the movie and they send it out with every DVD copy. But yeah, Bill sent this and I love it so much. Speaking of which, Justin, I actually have a surprise for you. And yeah, exactly. Good night, Justin. So good night. I have a surprise for you that you'll have to fucking find out later. And we'll tell everybody about it in the chat that Justin doesn't get to know. But then Bill also actually sent me this great little handwritten note, because I sent him a handwritten note like saying, oh, here's like, thank you so much for, you know, signing this and doing all this, and I love your movie. I would have loved your Tremors movie. Check out Anthony and Steven's comic book. It's fucking amazing. And he wrote me a note, like he wrote me a letter back. And I can't begin to thank you for the thoughtful letter, the kind words, and the electrifying comic book. What a gift. It really made my day. I've included one of my chicken scratch storyboards from Dave, apparently from the perspective room scene, Gordon's entrance, from what I can tell, which if you've never seen Dave, there's a perspective room in it that's like, well, the cup looks big, but it's not big. The chair's in one place, but it's not. It's like an optical illusion room. So this is the perspective on the perspective room. I love that. And one of the scene breakdowns I had printed out for myself in preparation, the first scene after the credits, which we shot on the first day of my first movie. Hope you dig. And that's this, which is just filled with great stuff. Summary and driver, events, domestic and emotional, facts, objectives, verbs, intentions, physical tasks, images, what are they not saying, obstacles. And actually, one of my favorite categories from this is the what are they not saying? And Annie, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you nuts? Why can't you be a normal boyfriend? Dave, save me. I don't want to die. I love you. Tell my family I love them. I'm embarrassed. And just if you're making a movie, it's a great breakdown of the things that you need to accomplish, both on screen and off screen. And I just think it's amazing. Like the images, it just very cool. And then even more so that it's from his first day on his first movie and the first scene that they shot. As I was telling my friends, like, I feel like he was maybe trying to say something, because then it's the hope you dig, followed by never stop making, even though I frequently do, because frankly, it's hard. Thanks again, Bill W. And it was just a great little, like, one artist to another kind of a thing. Like, hey, keep making stuff because it's hard. And I just really appreciate that. I don't know. And yeah, a nice handwritten letter it just goes so long in terms of like, whoa, what you did? Oh my God. Thank you. That's dope. But if you haven't seen it, go check out Dave Made a Maze. Where did I just put that? Dave Made a Maze. It is a fantastic movie. And I love this movie even before I found out that Bill was making a Tremors movie. Because this is just, it just fucking hits, man. I love a good, cheap, practical effects movie with a great story. And this is that. Like, this movie just rocks me to my core. Love it. So yes, go check out Dave Made a Maze. That's my big, that's, you know, I sell enough on this show that you should all like figure out. Dave Made a Maze is so fucking good. And I would have loved to have seen the Tremors movie that Bill made. And I'm still would love to get him on the show. Actually, he's talked about wanting to be on the show. So that's still an option. And I would love to get his script from him too. That's my like, oh, give me, hey, Bill, can I have that Tremor script you wrote, please? And thank you. Thank you. All right. You know what? While I got it here, This issue 2. This is issue 1. We're gonna do it. I think Anthony left, so I think this is my opportunity to do this while he's not paying attention. If you haven't read it, go check out Deathless by Anthony LaFusi and Stephen Todd. It's a hold on. Action horror comedy adventure about this guy that gets possessed by an ancient like spirit golem. I don't want to call it a golem because that's really what it a homunculi. It's not a homunculi made out of horse cum and manure and a womb. Which, if you want to know what I'm talking about, go check out We Have Issues podcast. Yeah, second. Yeah, but I'm gonna somebody give me a page number out of like 20, or I'll just pick one. Oop, nope, I got one. Screw you guys, I got one. So this is the page that I'm gonna read, which is this is where first like, oh my god, it's Game On, like the arcade that we have that I run and own that's not open yet, but I still own it and operate it. And it's a barefoot person with long hair in front of a fucking arcade called Game On. And I was like, Anthony, what are you doing? You stealing from my life? He's not. This was made long before he understood anything about me. All right. This is a good page too. Cool. Stop calling me weird meat things. My name is Douglas. No, that is our name. We are Deathless, and we will destroy the Stonekeeper together. Unless, fine, let's get this over with so I can get rid of you, or you perish, and I find a new vessel. It is a perfect plan. This is the beginning of a beautiful relationship. I have no tail of ponies. Do not fall in love with me. Boom. Yeah, go check out Deathless. You can buy this on wehaveissuespodcast.com. Go support Anthony and Steven. They're working on issue 3. Anthony's writing issue 4. And who knows what they'll do? They're aiming for 5 issues, and who knows what they'll do after that? Because Anthony's writing a movie, and if Anthony doesn't cast me as the vampire in the movie, we riot. So everybody, we're all going to go to Florida, and we're all going to chant outside of Anthony's house and be like, "Put Levi in the movie! Put Levi in the movie!" I got to get to Florida in the first place, so I think that counts as an impression. And also, I just want to eat it all up. Nom, 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 nom. Boom. So yeah. Wow. Nothing quite like a handwritten letter. And on that note too, so Justin actually gets one of these. Justin has one written to him, but I'm not going to tell him because he left. So ha. Cool. Okay, that's cool. Awesome. Oh, wow. Wow. Put Levi in the Scooby. What does put Levi in the Scooby? In the movie? What kind of olives? Spanish manzanilla olives, pimiento stuffed. I don't know. Well, ooh. This is juicy. The juicy. It tastes good. Fresh manzanilla olives. Yeah, what kind of olives? Forgive me, I have to like reach. I can't like use my scroller here, so I gotta like reach across my screen to pull up your comments. And damn. Again, if anybody's got more impressions for me to do, have me do them. All right, and I wanted to. What else we got here? Because I got. Wow, I'm like, boom. Oh, wasabi peas. Oh, Cody, you know wasabi peas because I got them all down at the building. Wasabi peas are dope. Okay, I'm going to do another reading here. This is from Angry Little Girls by Leela Lee, who plays Jodie Chang in Tremors the series. Angry little, because there's angry little girls and then angry little Asian girls. It's about this angry little Asian girl, and it's Leela Lee writing out many of her frustrations in comic book form. Okay. I'm gonna do this like a little kid. I'm gonna do this like a teacher at the school. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna come to that in a second there, Chris. That's a good one. I'm sorry, so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? I'm in your way. I'm sorry. No biggie. We'll just walk around each other. I'm so sorry. You're so apologetic. It's getting on my nerves. I'm sorry about that as well. It's a goodie. Then on the next page, good morning. Pop bubble. I don't think I can live up to her expectations. Man. Damn. Burn. Yeah, Angry Little Asian Girls by Leela Lee. It's a great bathroom book because some of these are just like, you can feel the pain. You can feel it. You can feel the frustration of years. Okay, so Levi, what about Jack Black singing about the legend of Hiram Gummer? A long ass fucking time ago in the town of perfection, there lived this guy, his name was Hiram. And then he went out and he fought the Graboid scum. Oh, the Graboid's balls are blazing as Gummer stepped into his cage. And he sucked your fucking cockles because he pulled out his fucking knife blade. And then he sliced it to the dragon. Fucking lightning, fuckaloo. And if you try to fuck with Bert Gummer, his grandpa, he'll fuck with you. Yeah! Gotta get it on in the perfection zone. Yes, that was just Kickapoo with perfection-y stuff in it. I don't care. It still counts. That was a good one. Oh yeah, sax. Boom, 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 boom. Baby got back. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, I'm reading the books. I did Charlotte Stewart. I did Bill Watterson. Dune. And I even did the Ghostbusters sequels. Fucking yes, I am killing it tonight. I even talked about fucking Fermented Cinema. Yes, again, go check out Fermented Cinema. Ian Ius. I can't ever get that name right. Ian Ius, I think, but that still feels wrong or something. Baby got back. AK Graboid attack. Boop 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 doop doop doo doo. I want to do. Okay, sorry, I'm already here, so I gotta just. All right. I'm getting them out of the way. I got these ones done. I'm going to do Daniel Quigley's book, Thunderstruck, book 1 of the Cryptid Protection Agency. And I know this has nothing to do with Tremors. I don't care. This is my... Ooh, that's a good one, Ben. Oh, I'm going to do that in a minute. Ooh, I'm going to do that one in a minute. Oh, that's a good one, Ben. All right. So, Thunderstruck by Daniel Quigley, book 1 of the Cryptid Protection Agency. Again, check out Don't Make It Weird podcast and go listen to these guys. I absolutely love them. We will be leaving them a voicemail later as an impression of me doing an impression of all 3 of them. I'm excited. Kira walked forward with obvious pleasure, swinging her hips just a little. She plucked a stack of bills from my grasp and tucked them into her pocket, flashing me a devilish smile. Honestly, I might consider settling for a studio apartment if I were you. It's crazy how fast funds can disappear. She winked, and just like that, she vanished into the tree line of the small island, whistling merrily, leaving me alone and entombed in a box of vines. Of course she would do that. She was a gnome, after all. I fucking hate gnomes. Oh! Daniel hates gnomes and loves Jar Jar Binks, if you couldn't tell by his fucking, that's his first book. And unlike Dina, he's still hasn't written his other one. So fucking get on it, Daniel. I love you all at the end. Oh, that's sweet. Sorry, I was reading the back of the acknowledgments. Where's Daniel Quigley? There he is. There's that wonderful golden retriever of a man. Little silly Daniel Quigley. Quigsters. Fucking hey, I am killing it. Okay, so Ben gave me one. Anton Chigurh from No Country for Old Men doing Joker's I'm Just a Dog Chasing Cars speech. Okay. Because I got to start earlier. Okay, so hold on. Gordon has plans. The mayor has plans. They're schemers. Schemers trained to control their little worlds. I'm just a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do if I caught one. I just do things. You were a schemer. You had plans. Look where that got you. Schemers trying to control their little worlds. Tell me, did I do good? I don't know. I was trying to think of Anton Chigurh. Because that was a weird one. What's the most you've ever lost on a quintus? Damn. Okay. God, these are great. Thank you all. No. Awesome. Wow. Okay. Sorry. I'm getting like, I know this feels like dead air occasionally, but I'm like, I keep getting like, oh, that was good. I'm excited. This is great. Thank you. Oh, wow. I'm just popping through these babies. Hold on. Oh, okay. I didn't do this one last time. This is Jonathan Melville's book. This is the guy that wrote Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors, wrote a book about Highlander. And it's called A Kind of Magic, Making the Original Highlander. And I didn't read this one last time when I was doing it. None of you know that because that fucking episode got deleted. And I'm terrified to try to repost the other video because I feel like YouTube will take it down. Okay. 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 Oh. Okay. So this is it's done in quotes. So I was trying to figure out the final word on the film has to go to Lambert, Christopher Lambert. McCloud's still walking in 1986. He has a mission. He cannot fail. He has to be only one in order to save the world, to sense different things, and be allowed to grow old and die. That's where I think the movie is most powerful. It's not because you lose a loved one, which happens to everybody. That life stops. Stand up and walk. Life goes on for you. That's fucking good. Shit. Okay, I'm going to read that in a regular accent because that was too good not to. The final word on the film has to go to Christopher Lambert. McCloud's still walking in 1986. He has a mission. He cannot fail. He has to be the only one in order to save the world, to sense different things, and be allowed to grow old and die. That's where I think the movie is powerful. It's not because you lose a loved one, which happens to everybody. That life stops. Stand up and walk. Life goes on for you. Wow. Damn it. Sorry, that's dope. And Ben, you've got a good one. But yeah, if you like Highlander, go check out A Kind of Magic by Jonathan Melville, who again wrote Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors, and who's been on this show. He's a great guy. Damn. This is okay. I gotta pull this one up. It was very deep. That was really good. Like I said, that was really like, wow. That was really cool. Sorry. It's very cool. Hold on. Uh, audio only listeners, Ben has suggested Mickey Mouse welcoming you to Jurassic Park. I can do this. Oh, hold on here. Hold on. Well, we've clocked the T-Rex at 32 miles an hour. To do this, I have to do Sam Neill. It's like a Muppet situation. I have to do Sam Neill on the other end, being completely serious. Okay. We clocked the T-Rex at 32 miles an hour. T-Rex? You have a T-Rex? Yes, we have a T-Rex. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Dr. Grant, my dear Dr. Sattler, welcome to Jurassic Park. Yes, my dear Donald, and the motion tracking fences, and the perimeter gates. Donald, my dear boy, relax. Try to enjoy yourself. In 48 hours, I'll be accepting your apology. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't believe this. I brought you here to defend me from these jokers, and the only one I got on my side is the blood-sucking lawyer. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I can't. No, I just can't stop thinking of doing that. I just want to do John Hammond lines as a. Okay. I don't know how good my Goofy is. Honestly, I can't. It's not okay. Goofy trying to wake up Earl Bassett after a rough night in Perfection Valley. What is like Goofy? Good morning, Mr. Bassett. This is your wake-up call. Please move your ass. Was that a good Goofy? I don't know Goofy well enough. I think I was just being really stupid. Now tell me, Earl, how many cows are required for a stampede? Is it like 3 or more? Is there a minimum speed? I'll stampede up your ass. Well, gosh, darn Dino whatchamacallit ate Daisy's legs clean off. I maybe only know Mickey Mouse. How do you do Donald Duck? Please, you can ask me to. I'm not going to be able to. That's my Donald Duck. I got nothing. You can ask me. I'm going to fucking fail it. I'm a duck. I'm a wackety duck. Well, suffer it, fucking ass. See, that's oh my god, Daffy Duck. I can do Daffy Duck. Well, suffer it, fucking ass. See, the thing about graboids is they're under the ground like the silly rabbit. It's a lot of spinning involved in that. Wow, I'm not bad with these. These aren't terrible. However, I can't hear Donald Duck in my head. I'm out. God, these are great. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you being here. Do I have anything to really talk about? Oh, I know Ben's here, so I just want to I can't wait to finish editing my post-credit scene with Ben in it, where Ben may or not get eaten because his wife wants him to get eaten because he's a pervert. Damn you, Christopher Beauregard. You bastard. You bastard, Christopher Beauregard. Yeah. Son of a bitch. That's not how he talks at all. Tangerine. Okay. I'm going to read Chris's comment first because I don't know how to respond to that. The best part of the cartoon DuckTales back in the day was when Huey, Dewey, and Louie asked Scrooge, "What's wrong with Uncle Donald's speech impediment?" That's so true. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, Ben's Groot doing Independence Day speech. Okay, before I go, do you want baby Groot, teen Groot, or adult Groot? I need a distinction, and then we'll go from there. Because that's a good one. Although, hold on, I had some other things here. Where are they at? I had some other cool things that I wanted to show off about. Damn it, where'd they go? They're here. I know they're somewhere. There they are. So since Ben's the only one here, Ben's the only one that gets to find out that everyone that was in the movie is gonna get Graboid Outbreak Response Team stickers. Rob made some of these, and I bought some. These are so cool. Here's another one. This is Graboid Outbreak Response Team. I'm gonna put these on all your cars so that we're all Burt Gummer now because we're a Graboid Outbreak Response Team. Thank you, Rob Clark. He's not listening to it. I know he's not, but this is so cool. He was so excited about being in the movie that he's been like making these stickers and like, oh my god, when's the next one? I really want to be in the next one. Let me know. And it's like, oh my god, yes. So I'm already writing them in there. But yeah, the Graboid Outbreak Response Team. I just think this is so fucking cool. Like I love that. Like he loved being in it so much that he's just like, I want to be a part of this more. That's what I say all the time for everybody. Like I just want to get more people making Tremors movies, so everyone's got fun with their friends and they're going out there and having a good time and just like this is weird and dumb and stupid. And William's here. Yeah, and actually you've been here the whole time, haven't you, Will? Sorry about that. I think it's so neat. I just love that so much. So I can't wait for that. But Ben has asked for me to do Adult Groot as President Bill Pullman, who's the best president of all time, doing this speech from Independence Day. All right. I am Groot. 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 We are Groot. Now I just want to do the fucking speech. Now it's just in my head. And okay. I almost hold on. I know who I'm doing it as. All right. I gotta do it. There's only one person we can do it as. In several hours, forces from all over the world will join together and take flight against our enemies. Humanity will unite against a common cause. Humanity. That word should take on new meaning today. Now there are no colors, no borders, no difference between man. Tonight, I forgot the 4th of July part. It should be important to note that today is the 4th of July. Something about Independence Day shit. Oh, damn it, I lost myself. It should be no coincidence that today is the 4th of July. A day which has lived in the infamy of shit. I'm fucking this up. It was in my head as Groot. Now I've lost it. The day that we said together, we will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to survive. We're going to win. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day. Yes. Fuck yeah. Oh, well. I could have done that better. I will do that better. I'm saving that one for next time. I'm going to learn that one up and do better at that. Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump telling the woman on the bench about the time he survived a graboid attack, but Jenny was eaten. You know, Mama always said that life was like a box of Swiss cheese and bullets. You never know what you're going to get. I remember. Why am I? What is this? Who is this? It sounds like Morgan Freeman. I have gone into Morgan Freeman territory. Mama always said life was like a box of Swiss cheese and bullets. You never know what you're going to get. I remember the time that I was out on the field and Jenny got eaten. We're just going into the Morgan Freeman thing now. Listen to me. I was there when Tim Robbins was in the prison, and he crawled through all that shit to stop the graboid menace in its tracks. But little did he know that graboids also smell like shit, but they do not have noses, so it did not care what he smelled like. Andy Dufresne was my friend till he got eaten. Oh shit. Okay. Al Bundy taking up the graboid hunting mantle from Burt Gummer. Okay. Hold on. I gotta think about that. Like, you know, Peg, I know what you're thinking. And I'm just a useless, worthless husband of a man. But you know what? I was out there. I saw those tentacled freaks with my own two eyes. Let me tell you, Peggy, I killed the bastards. I killed them right in the face. All the way through that touchdown line. And then I stick my hand in my pants. That's all I got. I don't got any. I'm trying here. Wow. Not bad. All right. We're going to do a back-to-back one on this. Because Steve S.S. Wilson has some books, too. Multiple books. This is only 2 of the 4 books that he has. And one of them is Frady Katz, which is Frady Katz and Frankenstein's Monster. And then the second one is Frady Katz 2, Frady Katz vs. the Mummy. And I'm going to read them both. I'm going to read them. It's the last page. This is always so good. But Ralph and Herman were unperturbed. They aimed their ears quizzically at the sound, Herman observing, "I must say, Rolf, the local canines sound a bit basso profondo. Don't you agree?" "Quite so, dear Herman. Perhaps they are all large, rotund, and slow, from being so well fed." The friends laughed together, thrilled with the promise of their new life in this place. For, you see, Ralph and Herman had never heard the howl of a werewolf. Dun, dun, dun! That's Frady Katz 1 by Steve S.S. Wilson. And then, and I read these last week, so I knew what happens here. Frady Katz 2, Frady Katz and the Mummy by Steve S.S. Wilson. "Bats," mused Herman. "I could get used to eating bats." "And they'd be a great sport to catch," added Rolf. Indeed. Good exercise." "I am feeling more positive than I have in a long time," proclaimed Rolf. "We are off on a new and this time proper adventure. Herman nodded happily. Even so, one could argue that boarding the ship was the first unlucky thing that had happened to the cats throughout the werewolf and mummy encounters. You see, neither Herman nor Ralph knew about vampires. Dun, dun, jump! Free cats to the mummy. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, bam. Yeah, go check these out. Freddy Cats and Freddy Cats 2 by Steve S.S. Wilson. If you want more Tremors-inspired goodness. Man, I am clicking through these. Booyah. Hold on. This is good. Thank you all. Oh, I know he's not here, and I should have talked about this while he was here, but I'm really excited for Justin Edwards' new Tremors movie. He sent me a script for it. It's about 20 pages, and basically there's a whole thing where there's a graboid on a sandbar eating people, and me and Eve and Chase go up to go fight the graboid, and there's some things happening. Actually, it got a great line in it. And my character is like, "You told me not to bring any guns," and then Chase is like, "I would never say that." And I love that. There's no guns in the Kia this time. We've lost the Kia guns. And this would be the point in time in a regular podcast that I would grab a Nerf gun and demonstrate that. But I can't because apparently it's illegal to show Nerf guns. Oh, that's a good one, William. Oof. But I'm really excited for Justin's Tremors movie. We're gonna start filming that in summertime, June or something like that. I'm excited. That'll be fun. That's gonna be a good time. Fuck yeah. All right. And then William just gave me a good one. Ron Burgundy announcing to San Diego that Shriekers have invaded. Oh, I was like, I need a prop for this. And I was like, I have one. San Diego, I have an important announcement. It appears that bipedal large chickens have invaded the downtown San Diego area. Residents are advised to stay in their homes and hide their body heat. I'm Ron Burgundy. Be careful. There may also be large underground worms. I am not aware of these at the time. Going to Brick Tamlin with the weather. Hi. Wait, Ron, what was I supposed to talk about again? The weather, Brick. That's your job. It's sunny. It could have been better. I have notes. You know, I think a lot of this gribbity nonsense is a bit much, I think, up here in the place that I'm thinking that we need to be able to deploy projectile launchers at this threat at any point in time. Okay? I'm Garth Marenghi, and you are entering my dark place. Garth Marenghi, writer, actor, poet, sexual lover, plus actor. You know, I remember Garth coming to me and saying, I don't need you to kill graboids. I need you to act like you're killing graboids. So here's me, Dean Lenner, not killing graboids, but acting like I'm killing graboids. You and he were buddies, weren't you? Need I say more? Need I say more? Goddamn. Ugh. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. Everybody watch it. It's fucking fantastic. That's all I gotta say on that. Need I say more? Need I say more? I wanted William's here. All right, William. I wanted to talk to you specifically about this because we've been having this ongoing conversation. And anybody that's paid attention to these episodes knows that I've been having this ongoing conversation. And I wanted, this is my, but I like this as a record for me to be able to point back and say I said this. I still think Glenn Maddox an asshole. All right, I still think that. But he made a comment recently in his official Tremors franchise fans group that I really wanted to say out loud as to be like, okay, you said that. You can't take that back. You said that. And he said that the Tremors Fest activities will never have anyone pay for things because it's like a family reunion. Like I've been talking about Glenn trying to charge for autographs and for picture taking. He said this in a thread about Michael Gross autographs and paying for autographs, and he specifically said that you can trust that no Tremors Fest activity will ever have anybody pay for photographs or autographs because it's like a family reunion for the cast, and that would taint it. All right, so he did. He said it's my job to search these things. I may be banned from there, but I did create an account that's Casey Matthews, which nobody ever knows is fucking Sarah Rafferty's character in Tremors the series. Duh. Dr. Casey Matthews. And it's even her fucking picture from the fucking TV show. But apparently the Glenn doesn't pay enough attention to the fucking TV show to notice that. But Casey Matthews. And I use that one because of the way he's blocked my regular people. But yes, Glenn specifically said they're never, ever going to charge people besides tickets to Tremors Fest. And I just, like I said, we've been having this ongoing conversation, and I stopped trolling. I love information. That's where I hate being blocked from things, is that I love information. And if you try to hide information from me, I will find ways to get information. Like it's not about trolling. If I'm going to troll you, I'm going to do it to your fucking face. Like that's where I don't believe in trolling. Like I just believe in being sincere. And, yeah, he said that. And like I said, we've been having this conversation. I'm going to repeat it again. I'm repeating it because of the way I've repeated it before. I really just want to hammer it home that he did say that nobody is ever going to be charged to get autographs or photos at a Tremors Festy or Stampede. It's not even Stampede. It's just Glenn event. And I want that on record. I've said it on, this is the podcast. I know you're messing with me. This is the podcast for Tremors, about Tremors. I have to say these things. I have to say new things that I found out. Oh, you're not. Oh, you're not, Chris. Actually, she comes up next because you're on Flora or Fauna, and that's where Larry comes in too. Fucking love Larry. Larry's the best. Larry Norville for life. Pushka. Yeah, like I said, I don't fully trust that either. That's kind of why I wanted to say it out loud and just be like, okay, look, I said this on the podcast. I'm gonna point to this. This has been said and done, so you can't fuck around. This is live. This is right here in the moment. Yeah, like I said, sussity. We'll see. Like I said, I'm still emailing people, still trying to get people to come. The comment. Oh, really? But William says that Glenn commented on a post of his asking about his 2 favorite episodes, and he's on the fence about responding. Like I said, I wish to live in the camp where it's like, hey, I don't want to have any ill will to you if you have no ill will to me. However, he's put the ill will towards me, so now it's just like, I don't trust you, and you can do whatever you want. I'm not your mom or your dad. Live your life as you see fit. These are just things that I see that I have a problem with, that I'm just like, don't mind me, back it up a little. I'm going to put up my fence. I'm going to be on guard just a little bit more, because I just don't trust you. However, if you want to interact with someone, please do. That's your life. Live it. I still don't trust him, though. So I just wanted to say that. That's it. It's over with. That's done for now. I'm still, like I said, I've been fucked over enough to know, like, I'm watching you. I actually have a story for later. That's my sad story when I get farther in here and I get to the sad story time. That lets you know why I just don't trust people sometimes when it comes to that. This is actually a story that Ben knows, but we're going to come back up here. And these are more fun. Joe Dirt, but the turd meteorite was actually a real one and has baby graboids in it. Hold on. I feel like I need to do the mustache again, but like upside down. Or hold on, maybe down here. No, now I look like Mose from The Office, which is not what we were going for. Yeah. Now I'm trying to think of Joe Dirt. You know, that's why mama named you Joe Dirt instead of Nunmaker. Joe Dirt, listen, life's a garden. You gotta dig it. That little turd, that's a space graboid. That's a little baby graboid in the meteorite. Now, I understand what you're thinking, that I might have gone too far here. And this is like some real Southern hick territory. But I believe that whatever you're doing, you're just going to do it. All right? Is this where you want to be? Making fun of Joe Dirt when Jesus come back? I don't think so. Because I saw them baby graboids in that meteorite. And they came out and they slithered away. And I may not have done anything about it. But I saw it. And I have reported it to the authorities. So, yes. Now, okay, Bruce Banner watching Tremors 5 and become angry. Very angry. Okay, so now I'm trying to think. Bruce, because I want to do Hulk, but that's not. You got to do Bruce Banner into Hulk. So, like, you're telling me that why is Burt Gummer in a cage? Okay, whoa. Dude, man. Now he's getting peed on? Burt Gummer is getting peed on. Shit. It killed me. It got me in the throat. It hit me in the throat. I'm in the back. This is the hospital ward of G. I can't finish that. I don't know. Mainly because I just don't understand Bruce Banner. And yeah, and William, he just puts off. I don't know. Hulk smash cage. Blaster. Now, see, I'm doing Hulk, and it just sounds like my Arnold. My brain has Oh, hold on. No, see the thing, Mr. Gummer, is that I have magic. Jew, a Muggle, have a gun. Here, in the wizarding world, your graboids are no match for Avada Kedavra. I am inevitable. I don't know what. That was not bad. I know Ben wasn't asking me to do Voldemort, but that wasn't terrible. Now listen, I am the Hulk, and my voice is not interchangeable with others. No, I am smashing. I am Hulk smashing the Predator. No, they're different. They're different. It's like French and Russian, where you're like, I don't know, we get close to these things, but not actually. Fucking cool. Awesome. I'm killing it. I kill it. 2 for 2, baby. Never connect. All right. Now I got another book I wanted to read. The Woodkin by Alexander James. And since Ben's here, I'm gonna take a moment to talk up Critically Stupid again. If you like a good Dungeons and Dragons podcast, if you're interested in Dungeons and Dragons at all in any way, go check out Critically Stupid. They actually just started their second campaign. They're on episode 3 of campaign 2, and there's 48 episodes of campaign 1, and I'm on episode 26. I was binging it while I was working, and it's so fucking funny. Because if you've ever played D&D before, it is just like listening to your friends be idiots and trying to make it through things. And Alex, the DM, Alexander James, the DM, trying not to murder them at every step of the way, because that's how it goes. And I just want you to know, Ben, because you're here, that listening to that, to Critically Stupid, has made me respect you so much more for not murdering us and all of our stupidness along the way. You are so tolerant, and I appreciate you beyond words can measure. Because when you're with friends and you're hanging out and stuff, and you're like, everybody's always trying to make those jokes in the moment and like have your funnies. But sometimes you're also like, let's focus on the fucking story that we have crafted here. Please. I feel bad for Alex. He's like, that is funny, and I want to laugh. I'm going to laugh a little. However, we have got to make some forward fucking progress here. And yeah, Chris, if you like me some Dungeons and Dragons, check out Critically Stupid Real Play Dungeons and Dragons podcast. That has my friend Anthony from We Have Issues, who wrote these wonderful comics, and then Garion, who plays Gareth, which always trips me up because it's Garion and Garethian, who plays a rogue who's always trying to steal things and who's just a penny pinching son of a bitch. He's an illiterate rogue. He's an illiterate rogue who can't read or write, and they're always handing him like stuff that you have to read and write. And it's I can't read this. This is so bad. And oh man, Ben, if you ever do want to stream D&D, just know that that's a lot. We can do that. I would do that. And then so there's Gareth the Rogue, Diana, who plays Mel, who's a ranger, who's very vengeful, although she did just get a dog recently named Joshua Patrick, who's named after the quarterback from the Buffalo Bulls. And she's now on a nice streak. She's trying to become better over here. And then for a long time, one of the original players, Katie, who played Cerulean, who was a very, very wonderfully bossy mom type water Ganassi character. Sweetie, look, I don't know how to say this, but I'm going to take out your insides and turn them into outsides. And it's just, you're going to cooperate, whether you like it or not. And unfortunately, she had real life things that she had to leave the show. And it was one of the saddest things when Cerulean left. Like, it hit so hard. Because then Arnold, Anthony plays Arnold the Bard. And it's so different from Anthony in regular everything that I know him from, because he's always trying to take the driver's seat and like run it. But Arnold, just here's a thing, guys. I think that we need to maybe not do that, or we can. But then Cerulean left, and then Arnold like started getting real vengeful and shit. And he has these pan flutes that take away people's voices, and he just started like threatening motherfuckers with it, just like I'll do it, I'll fucking do it, man. He's gotten real dark. It's been really interesting. So I'm on episode 26. I'm working way towards the end. It's just been fascinating. And then Jess, the best, Jess the mess, who's from Don't Make It Weird, plays Tess Tickles, DJ Tickles, Tess Tickles. And God, when she showed up and she let that joke stay. Like, she was just called Tess for the whole episode, and then right at the end she dropped on Alex. Yeah, this is DJ Tickles, as in Tess Tickles, and you could feel Alex just like, you son of a bitch. Like, and Tess plays a fairy, a fae that turns into a cow a lot, and most of the time she's in cow form. So she's like always a cow. She's a cow that can smell the future. It's fucking hilarious, and I love Jess. I love Jess the Mess. I love her on Don't Make It Weird too. So it's a whole thing. So if you like, check out Critically Stupid. And Chris, okay. I once played an assassin character and rolled an 18 for intelligence, so I called him John Wikipedia. That's pretty good. That's solid. Yeah. So that's, if you like D&D, like I said, go check out Critically Stupid. This is the DM's book. Alexander James wrote The Woodkin. He's a big nature guy. He loves going into the woods all the time. And he's a chef. Yes, chef. Yes, chef. Hold on. Oh, that's another book. Okay, hold on. Oh, they put another book at the end? That's cool. Whoa. Sorry, I just got, this is so weird. I actually haven't read this one yet. I just got this one, and I had to laugh because this book came in this huge fucking package. Like, hold on, I gotta get this because it's just so ridiculous. And it's very on brand. It came from Amazon, so I can't blame Alex for this, but there's this big fucking package, just like huge, just fucking huge package, and then inside, just a little book. Little baby book by Alexander James. I'm the Woodkin by Alexander James. Ooh. So we're gonna read this. I'm gonna read an ending from it. And okay. Very cool. Oh, I lost my page again. Sorry. I always read the end. I love reading the end. Okay, the Woodkin. Okay. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I'm reading ahead. In one brilliant, effervescent moment, everything faded away. The Woodkin, the valley, everything. One sentence, and it had become... Hold on. I'm going to go back. I need to read this sentence. Yep. She smiled. I smiled. I really am sorry, Josh. In one brilliant, effervescent moment, everything faded away. The Woodkin, the valley, everything. One sentence, and it had become a bad dream. A wound that would eventually heal. I was alive. The rest would sort itself out. I became Josh Mallory once again, and left Switchback behind me. The cold, high voice in my head, all those miles away, stopped screaming. I kissed her on the forehead and wrapped her in my arms. She smelled like coffee and bedhead. Let's go home. Cool. Wow. Okay. I have no idea what this book is about. A hiker is forced off the Pacific Crest Trail and into a small mountain town full of missing hiker posters and sharp-eyed suspicion. Chased off by the obvious hostility, he resumes his hike, but is caught by early nightfall when the clutching shadows in the woods around him seem to come alive. And Alex is a huge outdoors person, so that's where I'm interested in this one. Anything can happen on the trail. The Woodkin by Alexander James. Again, he's never going to listen to this, but I don't care. Sometimes I do this just for the sake of doing it. I like supporting people, even if they don't support me all the time. It's just part of life, bro. I wanted to check my list here of things I've done. Graboids. Oh my god, I am killing it. Killing it, baby. If anybody's got any more impressions to do, have me do them. Oh, this chair is killing me. Just like I'm killing it. Have me do weird impressions or talk about Tremors. Do you have a Tremors topic? Tremors is not Dune, folks. Again, as much as I may have visions of the future. Oh, I did want to. Okay, so we were watching the Oscars. And I think it was when Cillian Murphy won the Oscar, which I was like, it bends in the chat still. Our boy Kappa won. Kappa, you have to do it. You have to do it, Kappa. Finish it. Yeah, man. Sorry, Sunshine is the best. Fucking love Sunshine. And Ben showed me Sunshine, so that's where I gotta like. Kaneda, what do you see? Kaneda, what do you see? Kappa, you have to do it. You have to do it, Kappa. Hold on. Let me know if this fucks up the volume when I do this. I just wanted to try something here. My charger. So one day, if you wake up and it happens to be a particularly bright day, you'll know we made it. Signing off. God, honestly, now I just want to do Sunshine quotes. So excuse me, I'm going to shoot to do Sunshine quotes for a minute. The only dream I ever have, the surface of the sun. Every time I close my eyes, it's always the same. Oh, they should have never fucking Mace was right, man. Mace was right. And you know what else? Everybody that hates the third act in that movie is stupid. The surface of the sun. That third act works, man. Like, I gazed into the eyes of God, and he told me I was alone at the end of the universe. Are you him? Ah, man. Like, oh, man, you should have seen it. It was really something, you know. God, the third act in that movie, I will defend. Like that, everybody's like, "Oh, it turns into a slasher at the end." Like, apparently, you weren't paying attention to the entire nature of metaphysical existence that movie decided to fucking tackle, and that ending works for exactly what it was trying to do. And I fucking love Sunshine. But anyway, I was watching. We were watching the Oscars, and it was when Cillian Murphy won his Oscar, and I just had this moment. I had a Paul Atreides spice-induced vision of moment of just like 20 years from now, me and my friends will be accepting an Oscar for a Tremors movie. I know that seems insane because he was like, who's going to give an Oscar to a Tremors movie? And it's like, I don't know. Who would have thought you'd give an Oscar to fucking Christopher Nolan and Kappa? You know? So, I don't know. Time goes on. Things get weird. You don't know what the future holds. We can only create it now going forward, just as long as we don't create a jihad in my name. I'm good on that part. Because if it does, then I'm out. I'm out. My kids don't need to be worm people. I'm out. We're done. But I was like, yeah, I can see us winning an Oscar for a Tremors movie. Yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. And it's funny, I actually just learned watching behind the scenes on Once that Cillian Murphy was actually originally supposed to be the main character. Like he was gonna be I don't know the character's name, but he was supposed to be that guy, and he just scheduling conflicts happened or something, and he had to like back out. And then the guy who was writing the songs, like he'd already been writing the songs, and his friend John Carney was like, "Hey, why don't you just do it?" And he was really worried about being an actor and like making that work, but apparently he did, because now we're talking about Once like it's great, and it was so fucking good. I didn't watch the movie. I just watched that song, and it was fucking amazing. And slowly is your melody. Okay, now I got to do Marty McFly and Doc Brown talking about Project 412. Wait, Doc, are you telling me that you made a hybrid rhino creature? I did, Marty. And here's the thing. It's gonna kill us all. It's coming for us. Old town, Marty. Yeah, Doc. This is heavy. This is funny. That's it. That's all I got for that. That's all I got. I'm not gonna disperse the name, because Back to the Future is weird. He made out with his mom. I just like that'll never not be weird. And yeah, I just had that weirdness. So yes, in the future, Ben's gonna be winning an Oscar for being Cillian Murphy in a Tremors movie. There you go. Not Justin, because Justin left. Justin doesn't win the Oscar. Ben does. Here you go, Ben. And then you get to be like Christopher Nolan. And look. Oh, wait. Actually, no, because he's Cillian Murphy. So I never thought I'd be winning an Oscar. But I'm up here. It's a whole thing. And I see, who the fuck is that? That's a real thing there. I see. I think that's just Justin again. I think it's just him trying to be a different person out here, winning Oscars for being J. Robert Oppenheimer. It's a thing. It's a real thing. And Chris, don't tell Colin about my Irish accent, because he's gonna kill me. Because that's terrible. I mean, I'm gonna do my. Oh my God, no, Ben. Okay, now you said it. So now you're playing Cillian Murphy in a Tremors movie. Go, ready, go. It's a thing. It's a whole thing. I don't want to see the girl boss and deconstructing Bert Gummer. It's I don't need that. I don't need it at all. I just want to watch a movie and be here with my friend Crazy Chris with Crazy Chris's crazy theories. It's a whole beautiful thing, and I just love it. I love it, Jesus Christ, Levi. Please, Chris, don't tell Colin that I was doing it, Colin. I just want to watch me Hellraisers, and I want to raise some hell watching me Hellraisers. It's a thing, Bobbin and thing. And I can't do American impressions. So, I'm gonna try to do Chris now. And here's the thing is that okay, how hold on. I have literature on this. So there's the graboid has eaten the Burt Gummer, and now he has combined with the graboid DNA, and we now have Grabertoid. That's my Chris's crazy theory. That was bad. My Colin was much better than my Chris. Forgive me. It's easy when you can do accents. It's really that's cheating. In fairness. So I'm sorry, Chris. I'm so sorry. And hold on. I'm gonna do, since we're here, and I'm already doing the Irish accent, we're gonna jump continents a little bit. Again, go check out Jonathan Melville's book, Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors. And Ben, Chris has a great theory about we talked about it in our live Hunting Ground premiere about graboids combining with Bert's DNA and making a Grabertoid. I think it's awesome and I love it. And yeah, Cody's here. Yeah, go buy this book. If you love anything about Tremors, go buy this book. This is more important than buying the movies. You go download the movies. This book, go support John, because John's been on this show. John's a great guy, and John's coming back too, so it's a whole thing. I'm gonna do listen. I'm gonna do Jonathan Melville here, all right? Because this is not a quote from Christopher Lambert. This is a Jonathan Melville straight from the thing here. And this is the epilogue to Tremors at 25. Like the tourists who made their way to perfection each week in the TV series, viewers still have a desire to visit the small Nevada town via repeated screenings on DVD and Netflix. The world of Tremors and its sequels is rarely safe, with death just around the next boulder, but with Burt Gummer, Val McKee, Earl Bissett, Grady Hoover, Desert Jack, or Tyler Reed, never too far away. There's something oddly comforting about this corner of the desert that can't be spoiled by the presence of subterranean creatures, government agents, or perhaps, most dangerous of all, studio executives. Now that sounded, and if I went a little bit further, it sounds like I am saying, listen, there are griblets, but I am not. I am doing a little bit of here in the place. Now I'm doing a Russian, but because I've lost it, because now I hear it in here. But there's a whole, listen, there's a whole, like the theorists of who made their way to perfection. Now I can't get the fucking Russian out of my head. God damn it. But yeah, go check out John's book, Seeking Perfection. And a recurring trope in horror films is the moment where the history of the antagonist is explained to the audience, either via exposition, a pre-title sequence, or a flashback. That, oh my god, I can't get the Russian out. Now the Russian's just stuck in my head. Son of a bitch. So listen, there's big graboid. You know, you go out there and you say, hey, what's up, graboid? I'm going to kill you. I'm going to take big bomb, big graboid bomb, and I'm going to go boom. You go boom. This is it. I don't care. You come into town. You come into my perfection then. And they say, no, graboid. This is not what you do. I will say, boom, boom, shakalaka. This is you, and you go poofa. Poofa to toofa. I'm done. This is it. This is place. That is all. That is like, just like Ukrainian. Just like, you know, see, this, I have thoughts about this, and you know what? Do not put quarter in me, because Vladimir Putin, total asshole. Total. He is worse than asshole, because at least asshole serve purpose. You know, to excrete waste. But Vladimir Putin, he is like bad appendix. What does appendix do? Nothing. It just infect and you go take out and you go baby. This is the whole thing. I would feed Vladimir Putin to a good ace blaster. This is a whole thing. Lots of big boom chakalaka. I take Vladimir Putin and I take him outside and I put Bill on him. And I say, listen, you shake Bill, Bill bring Graboid eat you, but eat you slow, nice, slow, for dinner nice. This whole thing, I make a plate of you for dinner, for breakfast, for second breakfast, for lunch, for brunch, all this, all nice. I love it. And thank you, Chris. Thank you. It's one of the things I'm pretty good at myself. Oh, wow. I am now piling a stack of books over here. I got to watch out. I want Vlad to be the egg person from Slip. Oh, you mean Brenda, the one that gets like, could you give me a little bit of that raccoon? It looks tasty. I just need it. And the grabber is wearing the Hawk's hat. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that's fun, isn't it? Okay. Honestly, and you know what? Okay. So while we're talking about it, there's another book. Thomas E. Staples. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, he deserves to be the egg person. I'm going to read one more book, and then I have sad story time to read. Hold on. Is this the end of the book? The beginning. Okay. This is one that I was making fun of. Don't make it weird, because this is called The Case of the Giant Carnivorous Worm. And you know what? They had Thomas E. Staples on the episode, and this is a horror rom-com book, and they didn't talk about Tremors once. And I was like, you bastards. You have a guy who wrote a book called The Case of the Giant Carnivorous Worm that's a horror rom-com, and you didn't talk about Tremors? You fuckers. I need some Jason Statham before the sad, but I don't know what Jason is doing. I'll figure that one out in a second, man. Hold on. Thomas E. Staples, The Case of the Giant Carnivorous Worm. He lied there for a moment. bleeding to death as the encompassing white abyss of the snow only got whiter, all while the three light-faced killers stormed into the compound. He sat up against the wall, fading, when he saw a word painted onto the one opposite in blood. Whose blood? He wasn't sure. Katie's, probably. It wasn't a word he recognized either, but as he drifted off into the dark, that word was the last thing he ever saw. Pendleton. I don't know what that means, but I like that. That's a great setup for that. Cool. Thomas E. Staples, Case of the Giant Carnivorous Worm. Producer Sean told me to buy all these books to support Don't Make It Weird, so that's why I have a lot of Don't Make It Weird People books. So so Ben, I'm going to just do this. I'm going to guess. Something about Jason Statham before the sad, but I don't know what Jason is doing. So here's the thing. Like, I know what you're thinking, because it's a lot of people out here and they're sad, but I'm happy. I'm really happy. I went out and I totally fucked that girl in Crank. My heartbeat, it was up, all the way up. And then I went to Vin Diesel and I was like, hey, there's only room for one bald guy in here. And I fucking headbutted him right in the cock. Because that's what it's like, eh? To be Jason fucking Statham. No, to separate the buyers from the spires, the needy from the greedy, from those who have, from those who have not. Because if you're not up here shopping, you're up here shoplifting. Hadn't stolen it, Stephanie. It's as big as my arm. I wish it was as big as something else. Because Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels is the fucking best. God, I fucking love that movie. You know what, Ben? I'm ashamed to say I don't know enough about Grandma's Boy to go off of that. I don't. I just don't. I don't. No drinks. No drinks. I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay. I got another stack of books here, but I have something that I need to talk about. I wasn't necessarily waiting for this. This just seems like a good opportunity to do this. Serious moment time. And I might have Caitlin come on a later episode to talk about this. But there's something that's been internally bugging me for the last couple of weeks. Because Facebook memories come up and they're telling me things that I did 7 years ago. And what did I do 7 years ago? Well, I directed, actually Caitlin and I, we co-directed our very first show. For the very first one we ever did. And it was called 12 Angry Jurors. And it was fucking awesome. This isn't me tooting my horn. It was great. Had a great cast. Had a great behind the scenes. First time we'd ever directed a show. And this is a theatrical show. This is not a movie. This was a theatrical production. And Caitlin and I had been in, I'd been in at least 30 shows before this. Both behind the scenes and on stage, acting, singing, dancing, all this jazz. And it was finally, for me, it was, oh, thanks, Ben. Ben, I'm glad Ben's here. I need Ben. Please don't leave me while I tell this story, Ben. You can leave after I'm done telling this story, because this is painful, and I need to express this pain. And there's always a sad story that I got to talk about on every episode. There's got to be some sad, some sad thing to like go through. And I feel like this is informative to me as a person and to Caitlin as a person, and why I have such a problem with what they did to Stampede Entertainment at Tremors, and why I don't like Glenn Maddock, and why I don't like Universal. So Caitlin and I directed 12 Angry Jurors, which was, if you've never seen it, it's 12 Angry Men, but we had a mixed cast. We actually had a female antagonist with a male juror number 8. And which, if you've never seen 12 Angry Men, what are the all-time great, not only movies, but theater shows. Just a great story, self-contained, in this moment, nobody leaves the room story. It is just, I can't even. I think what like preceded it was that I just happened to download it and watch the movie, and I was like, "Whoa! So this is like a play, dude. I'd love to direct this. I've never directed anything. I bet I could do this because it's just people acting. So you got to work out the blocking, and that's it. And then you let your actors do the work for you. And it was you spend 3 months building it. I did the whole stage for it and everything. I wrote all the blocking, and it was like a dance. It's literally like a dance because everybody moved so perfectly that like when one went this way, the other went this way. Nobody was blocking anybody at any time. And I even used the stage, and it was only an hour and a half long, and there was no intermission. And that's very rare for a theater show because you always want to have the intermission so you can have people buy snacks and stuff. But this, I was like, no, look, we do this short, and this is way more impactful that everybody has to sit there for 90 minutes. And it was only 90 minutes. Listen to the whole thing, not get up, not be distracted. And I didn't ever close the curtain either, too. Like they came out and did a curtain call, but the curtain never opened and it never shut. I guess it was always open. And they literally just walked out from what is the court trial, like the preceding court trial. And it was immaculate. Like I said, it was just them acting, and it was so good. Like Caitlin and I did a lot directing, but the reason it worked was because we trusted our actors and people we picked, and there were people who hadn't really acted like in these parts before. That's where I loved our antagonist. Juror number 3 was Robin Lane, who was someone we'd known for a really long time, who had never gotten a part like that. And we were like, oh my God, but you can kill this. And she was so afraid up until the last practice, just not thinking she could memorize it, but everything hinged on like her performance as the antagonist. And it was so fucking good. And she still is always like, I don't like think that I did that right. I don't think it was like, no, you were fantastic. Because if you don't know, the story of 12 Angry Men is there's a kid on trial for murdering his father, and everybody thinks that 11 of the jurors think that he did it, and there's one dissenting vote who has a reasonable doubt, and they spend 90 minutes trying to convince the other ones to vote not guilty. It actually starts with the 11 being like, well, you have to prove why yours is not guilty, and then it slowly becomes juror number 8 telling them, well, maybe you're wrong. And it's fantastic. It is writing to its supreme. Everything is dominoes that just like clickety click, 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 click. It's fantastic. I'm talking it up because it is so good. And I was so proud of it. Caitlin and I were so proud of it. We got our friends to come out, like Ben and Justin and Lindsay and Zach, and everybody showed up for it, and everybody loved it and thought it was fantastic. But that's only my introduction to the story. Behind the scenes, what had been happening was that because 33 now, I was 26. I was 26 at the time. Nobody trusted me to do it. Like the people that ran the theater itself did not trust me to even like build the set. And I was told repeatedly by my friend, who was also in my cast, who also was the director of the theater, but not like the director of the board, the director manager of the theater, that like if I was in there, he had to be watching me all the time, to the point where to even get a key to like go in there and do the set, like, because Rich got tired eventually of just like, I'm tired of like, because I was putting in so many hours. He's like, I cannot show up every time you need to come in. Here's a key to the place. Don't tell them that I gave you one. Don't tell them that I like let you in here. And it's like, okay, I won't. Who the fuck cares? Because his board just did not. And it's one of those things where Ben knows this, that I used to be a wild kid. I've done things in my past that I regret. Some things I don't regret because they're fuck you funny. But I've done things that are like, yeah, hey man, we're all younger. We all grow up. We try to be different people I stole Ben's car once, just as a point of fact. While Ben's here, I'll say this: I stole Ben's car once, and not like oh, I stole it like away from you, but like I was like, hey, can I drive it around the parking lot? And he's like, yeah, sure, whatever. And I drove it around the parking lot, and then I took off with it down to the house that we all usually met up at. And Ben followed me there and then choked me out. I always love this story. I'm wrong. Just so Ben's still in the chat. I'm wrong in this story. And I stole Ben's car and I went to The Simpsons and I was there and Ben was pissed. Oh, there he is. Thank you, Ben. Hold on. I got to pull that one up. What? You did? No way. And Ben was incensed because I stole his car. I'm laughing because this is just, we all fuck up, okay? And Ben shows up and Allie's with him and Ben proceeds to choke me out. Like literally like come up. No, you did not overreact. Ben did not overreact in this. No, nothing like that. Just being an idiot is really what it is. No, Ben, you did not overreact. And no, it was not funny like Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Which, by the way, Ferris Bueller is a fucking dick in that movie. Ferris Bueller is a villain. I would just like to, I hate him in that movie. Maybe because I see too much myself in it. But Ben showed up to The Simpsons and fucking choked me out. Like, and it was one of those things where I didn't even fight it because it's like, I mean, this is fair. I did just steal your car. You choking me out just kind of seems like this is the scales balancing on that. That's fine, whatever. And he choked me out. And this is always so funny. Is then it choked me out, and then he didn't realize. Like he was just more like choking me. He didn't realize I like passed out, and then I hit the ground and I hit knees, and then I went forward on my face, like straight on my fucking face. And I woke up like, was everything bloody? What's going on here? Whatever. And Ben had the most horrified look on his face because as I fell down, I hit my nose and I was just bleeding everywhere. And it was like, what happened? You know, when you wake up from being passed out, you're like, what happened? What's going on here? Oh, I fell on my face. That makes sense. And Ben was like, so sorry. And I've always been like, no, Ben, I stole your car. You're just reacting. You're in the right here. Even then, it was like, I know I did something wrong here. You're fine to do this. So let it be known that like if I do something wrong, I'm fine with taking the blame for it when it's really did something wrong. Okay. And so Ben's here, and Ben, I love you. Ben McClintock, you're amazing. Thank you. I love you. Thank you for being my friend still and still being in the chat while I talk about this. Because it is funny. It's funny to me because it's like things like that are funny when you go like, yeah, I'm not going to do that anymore. It's not funny when you're like, yeah, I'm going to keep doing that. Then you're like, okay, well, you're an asshole. If you're like, nope, that was wrong. I learned my lesson. We're not going to do that anymore. Then it becomes funny because you're like, well, that's not me. I've moved on. So that's me. And you know what? That was when I was like 17 or whatever. So this is like when I was 26. And they were just terrified of me being in the theater. Which is really stupid after so long. You're just eventually like, okay, people grow up and do different things. Fuck off. And I'm just sorry. Now everything's hitting me and I'm just kind of like upset, but I got to look this demon in the eye and face this. So this whole thing was happening behind the scenes in terms of like, they didn't trust me. Just assumed that I was going to burn down the theater, to the point where I wasn't even when Rich was there, I wasn't allowed to use any power tools, even though my job involved using power tools. So it was just like, I need this stuff. Otherwise I got to bring power tools from home and I really don't want to do that. Can't I just like use the table saw that's here to cut the fucking boards for this set that I'm building? Nobody else has to build it. I'm building it. And, you know, eventually, like I said, Rich gave me the key. Don't tell anybody, blah, blah, blah. And there's this one guy, his name, Terry Rubel. total asshole. Like, and he was the main instigator for this whole like, we don't trust Levi. Levi's a bad person thing. And it's like, you can't, hey, you can't let me direct a show for you and make money for you and then tell me that I'm a bad person. That's kind of disingenuous. And so this show goes off without a hitch. It's awesome. It's great. And we're taking the set down. And I had a screwdriver there. I had a screw gun there. That was actually my dad's. It said interiors, etc. on the box. It's like, that's a screw gun there. And I had it set behind the stage specifically to like, hey, we're going to take stuff down. There's a screwdriver to do it, blah, blah, blah. And because I'm the director, I got to talk to people after the show and let everybody know and leave. And my crew, my cast, because it wasn't really crew, it was just the 12 people plus one who was the bailiff. Ed Zabo was the bailiff. And so I had 13 of my cast there, who was my crew. And they all start like taking the set down. And one of the people taking the set down is this Terry Rubel guy. And he grabs the screw gun. Like, just grabs it and starts using it. And for me, it was kind of one of, like, I watched him do it. And it was like, okay, like, that's fine or whatever. I mean, you just have spent the last 3 months telling me that I'm not allowed to touch anything in here, but it's fine for you to come in and grab something that's clearly not yours and start grabbing it and using it. That's fine. I'll deal with that or whatever. Fucking hypocrite. Like, it's what you just kind of like, not doing this. I'm not doing this right now. And putting stuff away, and I can hear the screwdriver's battery like dying because it wasn't like, it needed a battery charge. It needed a battery change. The battery was charged, but I already knew it needed a change. And Terry comes with the screw gun and throws it in the box, and it was like, hey, whose piece of crap is that? And I was like standing there, and I'm just like, it's mine. It says the name of our company right on the box. And considering how you've been telling me the last 3 months that I'm not even allowed to be in here working with any power tools, I don't see why you're mishandling mine. Kind of a dick move. And he starts to like fire back at me. And I'm like, I really don't care, man. Like, you've been making what should be an easy process here a real pain in the ass. I'm tired of you. And it's actually, I love this insult because the whole point of the show is this juror number 3 person is like, they have their own vendetta against the kid in the murder trial because of their own things that they deal with. And I just threw it right at Terry. I was like, and you are the juror number 3 of this room right now. Like, that's you. That's it, man. And I just walked out because I was like, I'm so fucking incensed at you. I took my gun and just left and was like, you're just being a jerk, man. I don't need to deal with this. And I left, and I was like, that's fine. And I went outside for just like 5 minutes, just like cooling off, like, okay, cool. Came back inside, ignored him, proceeded to take the rest of the set down, get everything that we need, having a good time with my cast and crew, and end up, doing everything that we need to do, finishing it all, and going about our lives and our days. And Caitlin asked me later that day, she's like, hey, like, what happened there? And I was like, well, you know how Terry's been being a jerk to us. No, he was just being a jerk because he's a jerk. I'll pull it up, Chris, but I'm not even going to entertain it. Like, it's funny because it's not. No, he was just being a jerk to be a jerk. There's the small town people, Chris. That's just what they do sometimes. And Caitlin asked me, she's like, so like, what happened? What was going on there? And I proceeded to tell her, and she gets pissed because Caitlin, if you don't know, like you think I get angry about things, my anger is veiled in a thin humor, and I try to deal with it. People have been shitty to me my whole life. It's nothing new. I just deal with it. I don't know. I just keep going. And I don't even mean like people shitting to me like Ben. Like, that's reasonable. People have just been shitty to me. And I just kind of like, you know what? Moving on, rolling with it. Oh, no. This is not something you need to cheer. I know it was because that's juror number 7. Juror number 7 has tickets to the Yankee game, and he's always trying to leave. And I'm glad you actually knew that. Bravo. This is not something I need cheered up on. Because this happened, like I said, this happened 7 years ago. 12 Angry Jurors came out. Our 12 Angry Jurors came out March 10th, 11th, and 12th. That was our show dates. So today is March 14th. So this is just a thing. And I'm happy to deal with the sadness of this. But Caitlin will get irate. She gets pissed for me, in essence. And she will she will let people know how they're assholes, because Caitlin grew up in to where nobody was mean to her. Like, nobody did that to her. Like everybody loved Caitlin and thinks that she's amazing, because she is. And she really never did anything wrong. And she grew up in a life of privilege, a lot different than mine. She didn't grow up in meth houses like I did. She grew up in a regular house. And Caitlin becomes incensed, and she's just like, okay, I'm gonna say something. I have to say something, because I'm also I'm your co-director. We made this together, and someone who's being a jerk to you is being a jerk to me. And I was like, okay, babe, you know what? Fuck yeah, you're your own person. Please say what you need to say. And so Caitlin ends up writing a note. I mean this, a note. Literally a note that says, hey, we spent the last 3 months doing this. We're making I love you too, Ben. Still love her, and I love you too. Love you too, man. We spent the last 3 months making this, doing this show. We spent 15 years in this theater doing stuff, and yet you're treating Levi like shit. Like, this is the, like, I think it's the sentence that screwed her over. And I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm going to do something about this, because as you get older, you realize the best way to combat assholes is to do it on their terms, actually. So you're going to have a board meeting about me. You're going to have decisions made about me. Then guess what? This is a public forum. I can also be there, and we're going to have this discussion together. And you get to have this discussion to my face. If you're going to do this, we're going to talk like adults. And again, that's the whole point of 12 Angry Jurors, is that, like, you still got to talk to people. You got to talk to them, look them in the eye. If you have a point on a decision that you want to make, then you got to convince the other people in the room of that. And it is your American right. It is not even American. It's your human right to try to sway people in the room about what you think, which is kind of what this is right now. I hope it's swaying, and not really. This is my therapy. This is my moment to get about this. And so Caitlin writes this letter, just like, hey, leave my fucking spouse alone. I'm going to do something about this. And she puts it in Rich's office, and his office door is open, and it's literally right there. If you know the theater, like, the theater's here and the door's here. Like, in the door, it's like right there. It's not like going into another room to, like, sneak or anything like that. It is literally, like, just right there. Like, there's the sound booth, and then there's the office. Like, it's literally, you just walk right in. It is so open. It's not a policy of, like, oh, this is shut, this is hidden. It's I would say it's not a tiny theater, but it is. It's just so open, floor planned, that, like, that door is right where the audience is. Like, you can literally go from the audience into Rich's office. And Rich's office is a place that we had been hundreds of times before then. We would literally just walk in there, like, not even for, like, shows and stuff, but just, like, walk in sometimes, walk into the building and go say hi to Rich, because we've been doing shows so long. Like, always, Rich would call me to, like, act in shows. Hey, I don't have anybody to act. Will you do this show for me? It's like, sure, I guess. Are you going to pay me? Nope, we'll never pay you. Okay, fine, I'll do it because I want to, because I love you. So she walks in, just like I said, just puts a note on someone's desk. That's it. That's it. So, in essence, what we have right here are two things. First thing is that I yell at a guy for using my screw gun when he spent 3 months telling me that I'm not allowed to use anything in his building. Second, my wife writes a letter to someone with the word fuck in it. That's it. Boom. Done. All right. And you think, hey, that's it. We'll cross bridges when we come to it. You got the note. This is it. You know that. And I'm waiting for this Facebook memory to come up, because I talked about it every day. And I'm incensed about this. And this is not dead air. This is me contemplating and being very upset. So that would have been Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Because it was Wednesday that Caitlin and I went to go see Godzilla, Kong Skull Island. I remember this specifically because I remember having a moment because we passed by the Onward building every single day. I mean this. So this is our house. This is the Onward building. To get into town, you literally have to pass by it. Every single day. Every single day. Always. And that's why it was so easy, like, to help Rich and always be there for the theater. It's like not even half a mile away from me. It's like a quarter mile away from me in that direction. Just go that way. I walked there all the time. Like, literally would just walk there just to go to the theater practice, go to musical practice, go to play practice. So this building is like right there all the time. And this is where this was an important thing to do inside of the Dune episode, because I can't say it's drugs or anything like that. I just get gut instincts and visions, like Paul Atreides style, which is like, I feel this thing. I see this thing. I see what has come before, and I see the dominoes that will lead to the next thing. And I get my instincts and I have my feelings that I'm just like, I sense something. And I would like, if there was a way to state this without mysticality, it would just be like, this is just straight up gut instinct. I don't know. That's my best way to put it sometimes. Or just like, I feel this. I know this is happening. I sense something. And we drove by Onward, and on their way to Kong Skull Island, and I was like, I sense something. Oh, that's what it was. Because we drove by, and there were all these cars there in the parking lot. And several of them were cars from our Peace Pipe Players board. And Caitlin and I were on the Peace Pipe Players board at the time. Like, that was where there's only 8 of us. There's only fucking 7 of us on there right now, because we'll find out later. Everything imploded basically because of this. And we were like, okay, I recognize those cars. So I know, like, so it was Robin. Why is Robin there? Why is Sharon there? Why is Sean there? Why are these people there? You know what? We're going to see a movie. Maybe it's just nothing. Maybe it's just just something. Maybe that's just, who knows why they're meeting? Who knows? People meet for any number of reasons. However, 3 days after this, you'd think, like I said, you just put things together. Your brain puts things together if you're paying enough attention. And went to Kong, was like, okay. And God, I fucking love seeing that movie in theaters too. That was great. And I put it from my mind as much as I could. And the next day, Caitlin and I are sitting at home, and get a knock on the door. And you're like, whoa, okay, we're at home. Like I said, we may live a quarter mile away from the theater. We're still kind of in the country. Like, this is Iowa, where a quarter mile gets you seems pretty far out into it seems like nowhere sometimes. So getting a knock on the door is strange for us. It doesn't happen unless there's Jehovah's, which I do love the Jehovah's. I'll always talk to them just because. And get a knock on the door. And I'll just say this. You know a cop knock when it happens. Like, I did that wrong, but it's that, that cop knock bang. It's just like, okay, what is this? And I went and answered the door. And lo and behold, there's a sheriff there. I wish this was a joke. And I'm just, excuse me? What's going on? How's it going, sir? Hey, are you Levi? Yep. Is there Caitlin here? I'm like, yes, there is. How can I help you? What's going on? And he's like, I have these no trespassing orders to serve you. And I'm like, okay, you're going to need to take me back there. Explain this a little bit. What? I have these no trespassing orders from Onward Fine Arts Center. You're no longer allowed to enter the premises ever again. But you're banned for life. I was like, okay. So what the fuck is this? I didn't say, but you're just like, what the fuck is this? What's going on? And it's like, I don't know. This is just literally just my job to like serve you these. I have no idea what's happening. Like they just give me an address and I come out here and do this. And I'm like, okay, do I have to accept these? Like, what's the protocol? He's like, I mean, you don't have to take it, but you're standing here saying you see it, so that's enough. That's already too late. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, well, is Caitlin here? Can she come outside? And I'm like, I mean, yeah, let me go get her. And grab Caitlin, comes outside, and he's just here's your no trespassing orders. You're not allowed to set foot on Onward property anymore. And we're like, wait, what? Where's this decision coming from? What's going on here? What the fuck? Like not saying what the fuck, but just literally like what was going? Okay, fine. And he had blamed nothing on the sheriff. It's not like he knows. He's just doing a job, kind of a thing. Like, okay, I mean, wild. Moving. Okay, we have them. Thank you. Moving on from that. Because what can you do at that point? Like that's what happened. Like you can't fight it. You can't fight the storm. And so we're just literally blindsided. Like I said, we had just done a show 4 days before, and then all of a sudden now we're banned from that building forever for life. And you're like, okay, I'm dealing with this. This is, please forgive me. I'm trying to do this and keep some level of focus and resolve, because I could just instantly start crying. So that blindsided us out of nowhere. And like I said, you got to understand, to not see Onward or step foot on there, literally pass by it every day. So you're just like, that's messed up. Okay. You deal with that, move on. And then the next week was Peace Pipe player meeting. And lo and behold, we show up. And Peace Pipe players, the board that we were a part of, had another secret meeting as a board to say that we were also banned. Actually, this is one that always irks me, that we were no longer allowed to act or direct, but we could help out behind the scenes, which, as someone that started as a set mover, like it's one of my favorite jobs too, is just moving sets, was incredibly offensive to me. Of just like, oh, so we can act and direct. We can't act and direct, but we can do the little people job of moving sets and doing stuff behind the scenes. Even though I'm always one to say that behind the scenes people do the most work of all. And I'm getting to this. Oh yeah, Chris, and the reason for this is because Peace Pipe players and Onward have this agreement that they like. Peace Pipe players has been around for 60 years. Onward has been around for 20. Onward is just a theater. Peace Pipe players is a theater organization. And the way that it worked, and this is something that we discovered afterward when Caitlin became secretary, that Onward basically moved into town and told Peace Pipe, hey, we're going to we're going to have a theater, and we're going to work together on this. You're going to be our in-house theater people, and we're going to, you know, split profits, and you guys are going to help us out, and we're going to do shows together. And Peace Pipe, who had a building at the time, had the Kirchhoff Theater that was already in disrepair, went like, okay, hey, this is great. We're going to get a new theater in town. And it is, just to pull Chris's thing up here, I imagine in a small town, there aren't any other options for a playhouse to put on shows, so I can see how upsetting this would have been. And yeah, so like Peace Pipe went like, cool, we got a new theater in town. And Ben will know this, if Ben's still in the chat, is that the way that this theater was propositioned to the people was that this is an everybody thing, that everybody's involved, and this is a whole like it's built by the people for the people. This is a public theater, and it's still technically a public theater. It's not a private one. It's a public theater, all right, which gets tricky, and we'll get to that portion of the segment in a little bit. And they had this agreement to work together. So basically, when Onward banned us, Peace Pipe went like, well, okay. Yeah, Ben knows. Everyone, Ben knows. Went like, well, okay, we have to toe the line here, and then also ban Caitlin and Levi from doing shows, doing like not from like, but just from acting and directing, which, like I said, just fucking irks me off as a person that loves behind the scenes things. Like, you think that, yeah, I'm doing this show, I'm out here in front of everybody. This sucks. I'd love to be behind the scenes. It's way more fun because you get to be in the show without actually being seen by anybody. You get to wear black clothes and nobody sees you. It's the best. It's the fucking best. I love lighting and doing sound design. It's the fucking best. And so Peace Pipe was like, you're out indefinitely. We're like, and then the way that they gave it to us at the meeting was like, here's these papers, you sign them, you don't get to argue about it, you don't get to say anything, that's it, you sign them and move on. And then even in that meeting, one of the main people that was a total bitch, I'll call her name out, Leslie Jacobson, was like, well, do you have anything to say about this? And it's like, you literally wrote in here that we're not allowed to say anything. What the fuck do I have to? I can't say anything. I have tons. I'd like to say, but you know, you just wrote here that I'm not allowed to say anything, so I'm not going to say anything. And she was a real cunt. I'm not even going to mince words on that. Just a real fucking bitch who had just moved to town and was really trying to establish herself and fucking pushed us out of a fear or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Jealousy. Who the fuck knows? All right. And she was even the one, you could tell she wrote it up too. Leslie was just a bitch. And so that was it. Like I said, you can't, what are you going to do? You can't argue. It took us months to be able to get to see, because they ended up what we heard, because Rich was our friend, was that and this is, God, you could always tell a lie by the way that it disintegrates, is that it originally started as they thought that the secretary, Margene, was in danger from me going to attack her at the theater, which is just like, what? Why the fuck would I like go after a secretary at a theater? Even more so, Margene was actually Pappy's neighbor at the time too, so it made even less sense. Like, what? This person has nothing to do with this. Why the fuck would I care what her opinion is? And then it devolved into, well, actually, Caitlin wrote that note. Like, that's where this is, and that's the thing that they've stuck to, is that Caitlin wrote that note. And Caitlin broke into, and this is their words, Caitlin broke into Rich's office to deliver that note. She broke into his office, an open door in an open theater, one that we'd visited several times, and just left a note on a fucking desk. And that was her breaking into Rich's office. Okay. And when we actually saw the note, and I actually wasn't, it's funny, I wasn't allowed to see the note, but Caitlin was allowed to see the note. And that was what Rich told us repeatedly, was like, no, Levi, you technically didn't do anything wrong. It's Caitlin. This is all Caitlin's fault. Caitlin did this because she wrote a note that swore and then broke into Rich's office to deliver the note. And I fucking wish that any part of this was exaggeration, because just like I said with the Ben choking me out story, then I would be able to be like, hey, look, this is what you did wrong, Levi. Don't do it again. But I don't know what I did wrong. Like, that's in the end, fucking, I don't know. And we met with people that we really admired who were in theater, John and Janet Burrow, and we're like, look at this stuff. What do you think about this? And they actually led us into the whole, like, Onward and Peace Pipe have had this ongoing feud for the last 20 years about this shit. And it's like, oh, so we're basically the straw that breaks the camel's back. That Onward was already trying to push out Peace Pipe so they could do stuff and be in charge. And I'd actually, like I said, I've been on this board for a really long time. I was part of a meeting once where there was this argument, because it used to be a 50-50 split on money, that this fucking argument, and this is where I say, like, my Tremors hunting ground boardroom scene comes from some experience. This fucking argument that went on in this boardroom to increase Onward's cut by 10% to 60-40 because Onward shovels the snow in the wintertime. I wish that was a fucking joke. I wish that was a joke. Like, that's it. Like, and I mean argument. And I've been on this board since I was like 20, 21 or whatever. And to be that young and hearing like 50, 60-year-olds arguing about a 10% increase because of snow shoveling is just like, this is the worst. I hate this. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, when the adults in the room are that stupid and you're supposed to be an adult along with that, you're like, I don't know what the fuck is real anymore. What? Okay. Dumb. And so that's the level of, like I said, so Caitlin and I did something wrong. No, this was already leading there. This was just opportunity for Onward to push Peace Pipe players out. Because then from there, the whole fucking organization imploded. And, Chris just said something about no options in a small town to do other theater stuff. Caitlin and I, being the youngest ones of everything, were so gung-ho to create more and make more. And we had just celebrated the 50th anniversary. It was the 50th anniversary. And just like, we're going to move on from there. This is a whole new, bigger, brighter things. Nope. Caitlin and Levi go by. And guess what? Nobody to do shows anymore. Nobody, because what you need to do a show, besides, you got to have a director. That has to start with a director. Otherwise, there's nobody who wants to put in all the effort to do that. And it's just not going to happen. So guess what? In the last 7 years, there's been one. There was Church Basement Ladies, which was a couple of months after 12 Angry Jurors, but that was already on the schedule for Onward and Peace Pipe players. And that was that was just an Onward thing because Rich is a director, and so Rich was putting it up. Like that was it. That was it. For the last 7 fucking years, no one has done an Onward Peace Pipe players joint production at Onward Fine Arts Center. All right. And guess what? Theater in this town is dying. I'm not the first one to say this, but I'm going to be the 81st person to say this. It's dying because you got to have young people to build it up and do that. And like I said, I'd been doing shows there for 15 years. I'd done 30 shows by that point. You just cut it all off. Cut all that theater off right at the fucking feet. And there hasn't been anything. There has been shows at the Macoka Art Experience because Peace Pipe players went like, well, we can't. And it was literally because like, well, Caitlin and Levi can't do shows, so like, what can we do? Well, we can go over to the Makokin Art Experience and do shows. And so that's the only place that's fucking had shows. And there used to be gigantic musical shows. Ben knows all, like Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, fucking Footloose. We did Footloose. I was the bad guy in Footloose, like legitimately. Which Footloose is a musical. It ended up being a musical. So irony of ironies. And yet all of this went away. And then it was funny. Not like 3 or 4 months later did Peace Pipe Players walk it back and went like, well, Caitlin and Levi have shown that like they're willing to put an effort behind the scenes, so they're unbanned now and they get to do stuff again. Right as we were needed for a show. Like, I wish that was a fucking joke, but I mean that. We were needed for this show to act in because they couldn't get enough actors, and they went like, well, I guess Levi and Caitlin can come back. And it was like, oh, really? Oh, no. Oh, so we want to be in this show now, huh? Weird how that fucking works. And it makes me sad because I just want peace. I want to move forward. It's like, this is where, so that's where the thing with Glenn makes me mad, because it's like, hey, look, this is already failing. How about we work together and we build something? We don't need to be antagonistic towards each other. Hell, how about this? We don't even need to like work with each other. We just work nearby each other and we're just making something and we're building something. And that's it. That's it, man. I don't even gotta fucking see you. And you don't gotta see me if you don't want to. But we should be able to like build something together. And this, like I said, this has been happening for 7 years now. Absolutely traumatic. Caitlin literally drives by it every single day to get to work. I go different. There's another, the road the other way goes the other way. So if I go to Preston or Miles or Clinton or Delmar, I don't have to see it, you know, but Caitlin has to literally drive by it every single fucking day. And that's 4 times a day because she's got to drive to work, back to lunch, back from work. 4 times a day she sees this building that we're not allowed to enter or go into. And even more so they have the farmers market in the parking lot. We weren't even allowed to go into like the parking lot for the farmers market. So for 7 years, we haven't gone to the farmers market. Like, that has nothing to do with Onward, and it was closed off to us because of this. And it's just like, wow, holy fucking shit, man. And this is my bit of tea drinking that has less to do with me and more to do with idiots. So it recently came to pass that the board, who most of them have been replaced by this time, except for Rich. Rich is still around. And Rich and Robin, it's my juror number 10 and my juror number 3, they've been friends a long time because Robin works right at the veterinary clinic that's right next to Onward. So Rich would always go from Onward and go talk to Robin and go bullshit with her. And so she always hears all of Onward's secrets because Rich is a fucking gossipy bitch. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not afraid. And in irony of ironies, Rich was also kicked out of his own theater. Rich was kicked out of a theater up in Dubuque. He was kicked out of the Grand after building it up too. So the fact that he kicked us out and was fine with us being kicked out after he'd experienced the same, I'm not into it. Like, you should know better. Be better. Be better. Don't put your evils on anybody else moving forward. And so Rich and Robin have this back and forth relationship. And so it has recently come to pass that they need more board members on the Onward board because, again, theater is dying. Everybody's fucking going to shit because there's not people around to feed it and fuel into it. It's a whole system, and they cut it off right at the root. So I don't fucking feel bad. This is your fault. Like, this is like, we literally have Peace Pipe Player meetings, and they'll talk about Onward because they have to do joint shows. We always talk about joint shows, but there's never anything, and they're always like, and everybody's always giving Caitlin and I just this like, oh God, what do we do? We're just gonna move on. We can't say anything. And and this is where I get angry about the Peace Pipe Player and the Onward, is that you have this show about 12 angry jurors and one person saying something and nobody said anything. Everybody allowed this to happen. Nobody, like, they went through this show. Most of the people that were on the board were in the show and they didn't learn anything. They didn't learn to say something. Because if you see something, say something. Come on and party tonight. And so here's what's funny is that within the last 6 months, the Onward board has needed more people. And they had actually reached out to Robin to say, hey, maybe you want to be on the board. She got vetoed by Rich, by her friend, who said Robin can't be on the board. It would be a conflict of interest. And I've never seen Robin so mad. And Ben knows Robin Lane very well. And she's not a person to piss off. Never seen Robin so mad as to it would be a conflict of interest. What fucking conflict here? We're both theater organizations. We should be working together here. What's my conflict of interest here? Tell me. I'm upset. And especially with Rich, who's again her he's her confidant. She's his. There we go. She's his confidant. He just blabs to her all the time, and she has really recently just been okay, fuck Onward. This is stupid. I'm kind of tired of this. And Caitlin and Levi have moved on here, and they listen to us have to talk about Onward, and they don't say a goddamn thing. And we're just, it's amazing. I'll say that in a minute. It's amazing that they've applied the restraint that they've applied, because they should just be fuming. They should just be furious, but they're not. So if the people that we consider children are acting more like adults than we are, then we have to consider that they might be the adults and we're not. That's just the truth of the matter. Hold on 1 second. I gotta unplug this. Because I gotta plug this one in too. And it is. Oh, I'm glad you're here, Ben. Cool. I know. I figure you're here. If you could leave at any time, but and I'll just pull up Chris's. I don't think you being fair to Terry. It must be difficult for Terry to having live with an asshole every day. His asshole. And then Ben, that is the conflict of interest, Rich's interest. And yes, it is. Because he's afraid. I know he's afraid. And I wish it's one of those things it goes back to the Glenn thing where it's man, why the fuck were you afraid of me? I just want to continue forward here. You're the one with more problems. So unless you address these problems, then what more can be done? I can't do anything. And Rich just being afraid of Robin and having her on the board is just one of those okay, this is your fucking problem and doing. And it's and even Robin said it too. It's how can it be a conflict of interest when both of our organizations are floundering for money and trying to do shows? This should just be as simple as let's work together here. So it's just interesting. I don't know. That's about the end of the story. It's funny when you tell the story, you can always tell that it's not done when it's not ended because there's not a capstone on it. And that's one. Because as I say that, it's there's more there. I can tell you in the audience sense it too. And so this is why I get so mad about Stampede Entertainment and Universal, because I know what it's like to be kicked out of something that you created and then watch it be devoured and destroyed and not be able to flourish that it should flourish. And it's just the worst. And this is actually, so this is as an aside, and this goes into the Stampede Universal thing. Caitlin has this personal theory that the real reason they got squirrely about Caitlin going into Rich's office, and she actually, what it was she wanted to get the board. And when we made our programs, it took a lot because we wanted to put the boards of both organizations on it, because it's oh yeah, they helped us make this. Let's point them out and congratulate them. That's something you do for any theater organization. You always try to give all the credit you can to everybody that was involved in the process. And it took a lot to be like, hey, no, we just want to put the Onward board on here. That's not, why is that a big deal? Like, that's just names, and you're a public building. You should be free to say, hey, these are the people making the decisions behind the scenes. And they did not like it. They were not a fan of it, but I did it anyway. So like, fuck you. Like, it's a public goddamn bill. It's like your taxes. You want to know what your fucking taxes are going to and paying for and shit like that. Like, that's just fucking fair, right? I mean, you can't say it's a public building and do all that and then be like, yeah, but I don't want you to see some things that we do. No, I'm going to see everything. That's how that fucking works. But then Caitlin has this theory, this special theory, because Onward Fine Arts Center is funded by Onward Bank shares, bank trust, Onward Trust Bank. It's a bank. Onward is a bank, in essence. And so Onward Fine Arts Center is a theater run by a bank, although being a public building. So follow me on this. All right. They get to file under a 501c3 and they're tax exempt, but they're also run by a bank. So you might see where I'm going with this. And actually, Chris might get it first because of Colin's shoes in the dryer comment. That Caitlin has this theory, and so do I. I'm not going to say Caitlin. I have this theory because of her. She's right. That Onward Bank Shares is using Onward Fine Arts Center as a way to launder money. Because theater tickets are a mainly cash business. And it's difficult to track. And the theater itself holds 823 people. No more than 850, 800-ish people. And, you can charge whatever you want to for a ticket. And you can say that you charge whatever you want to for a ticket. And it's very, very off the books. And Ben will know this too. Because it's just a thing that everybody in this town knows this. That Onward is always looking for money. I mean, like, always looking for money. You can give Onward Fine Arts Center $50,000. And then the next week they'll be asking you for $50,000 more because they have no money. And this is where even the conversation of Onward at Peace Pipe Players has come up, because we're thinking about selling the building because we're not doing shows, so we have no need for a building right now. We're thinking about selling the building, and Caitlin and I are just consistently adamant about, like, yeah, we can sell the building and keep that money in a fund. There will not be a single fucking cent of it that goes to Onward. Not a one. Because it doesn't matter. You can give them all the money and they will just fucking it'll just disappear. And yeah, Chris is right. People think money laundering happens only at the highest level, rich people, but it happens at all economic levels. You're just taking cash from one hand and rolling it this way and making it disappear. And like I said, the bank, and even this is where Caitlin has a problem, because there's the people from the board will come in. It's because she works at a pharmacy and she has to see these people that made her lives a living hell, and they don't even recognize her. And it fucking kills her sometimes, because it's just like, you destroyed my life and you don't even know my name. Wow. I want to die. And there's some days I can tell when she saw one at work, and it's just killing her. And one of the people on the board, and there's always one person from Onward Fine Arts Center, Onward Bank Shares, on the Onward Fine Arts Center board that is an Onward employee. It has to be. And one of these people, Mary Stefani, was on there, and she came in with Rich to serve Caitlin some more paper. I can't remember what that one was. Oh, that was because she was doing Mary Poppins at the time. And like when we were doing this, she was like doing dance practice for them. And Rich came in with Mary Stefani and was like, "You're not allowed to come in." And she was like, "I just got like served by the police about this. Why are you doing this twice? Fuck off." And this woman still comes in, doesn't recognize Caitlin. But there always must be one person on the board from the Onward Bank Shares And it's just I don't have any. This is like Kevin Bacon's tax write-off. Kevin Bacon's pilot was a tax write-off. Do I have any concrete proof of this? No, I don't. And I'll say it. I don't. What I do have is a history of people and knowing people. And just like my gut knew something when we went to go see Kong Skull Island and saw all those cars there, there's something in me that just knocks at the door and just says, I don't trust that. I don't trust that. There's something there. I don't know what it is, but there is something there. And this is where, when I found out what happened to Tremors and Stampede Entertainment, I was like, I can't say here's my exact mathematics on it, but there's something there. There is something there that does not sit right with me, and I sense it. I don't know what it is, but I sense it. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So yeah, Universal, Onward. These people are both laundering money through their movies and through their theatrical productions, and they were pretty much afraid. That's a good one. They were pretty much afraid of Caitlin calling them out for that, because that's actually one. Because actually, Caitlin's mom, because they wouldn't let that's what's frustrating is it's like, okay, hey, if a board of people, if I go into your board meeting and you tell me I'm not allowed to do something, and you tell it to me straight to my face, eventually you're just like, hey, fine, you went through decorum to do it. When you have a secret meeting that you don't let anybody into, and then you decide someone's lives arbitrarily without due process, especially after doing a show about due process, then you're just like, what the fuck is up with you? Like, I'm an adult, you tell me this to my fucking face. Fuck you. I'm 26. Caitlin was 28. You tell me this shit to my goddamn face. And that's fine. We'll move on from there. But I get my fair trial. I'm an American, and I get my goddamn fair trial. And I'll even say Chris's thing. If a person comes inside your office with a wet umbrella and raincoat, it probably rained. Yeah, we're human beings. People... And okay, so I'll finish one thing and I'll go to Ben's comment here. So the only person who got to speak to Onward was Caitlin's mom, a month or two later. She had to set up an entire meeting to go in and speak to them and be like, hey, will you not speak to my daughter? Will you not do this? And I mean this when I say this, is that Caitlin's mom emerged from that meeting a changed woman, because there were people on that board that were her friends that she had known for a long ass time who told them what's the fucked up thing? Told them they can't tell her anything. That these decisions are done and made, and you don't get to know any reason why. You just get to go home and tell your daughter that we're done with her. And she broke. That woman has not left the house in so long because of that. She has become an agoraphobe because she doesn't trust anybody. It broke her to see people she called friends tell her that her daughter was a criminal in their eyes, and that was it. They're not going to give you a reason. They're not going to give you proof. They just say that, and that's done. And so fucking it just makes me mad. Sorry. And then Ben adds a 501c3 usually has a way to see their funds publicly, or at least the IRS could snoop. And yeah, they could. I've always thought about letting the newspapers know about it and being like, hey, if you really investigated that, I think you'd find some discrepancies. But besides what people think of me, I just don't want to rock the boat that much, man. If I'm going to say that, I want proof. I want some hard, solid proof, and be like, yo, you need to go check this shit. I say what I say about Tremors because I'm away from it, and I'm not invested in. Well, I mean, I'm divested in it, I guess, and just like uh, I can just see that whole story just fucking unraveling this town entirely. We're a town of 6,000 people, just so everybody knows. It's not a lot of fucking people. And again, that's the only theater organization really in town. And it's just like, man, I can just see that shit just fucking ruining lives. And as much as I want to ruin lives, I'm like, people don't understand. Sometimes I'm tired. I'm tired of it. I like, why does it gotta be like that in the first place? This shouldn't be a fucking thing. And Ben's right. I agree, Ben. God damn it. That's why Ben's one of my best friends here. If the boat is filled with shit, you need to rock it out first, then you can clean and start anew. I agree. And really, it's at that certain point. And I think for me and Caitlin, there was the longest time of just like like I said, you drive by the building every day, you're just like, this hurts. I'm so hurt by this. And I think that's probably my problem with it, is that like when something hurts you that much, you're just like, I just want it to go away. I just wish the building wasn't there. I understand Steve S.S. Wilson's position of not wanting to talk to Don Michael Paul, even though he knows Don Michael Paul is a great guy and has been told this by me and Michael Gross, and just being like, I can't even open that chapter of that book and read it because it hurts too much. It's every bit of pain. I can't I've talked this. Maybe this has been an hour now on just this subject, and this is one of the most painful things. What the hell, Ben? If the link doesn't work, I'll message it. Okay, tell me what you mean, please and thank you. Honestly, I'm glad that Ben's here because Ben is. You don't tell Joey and Justin this. Ben's the smartest one of my friends. Oh, Ben. Ben actually said, "Oh man, thank you." Ooh, Ben actually sent me a link. Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. Oh wow, yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh shit. Oh Ben, is that what I think it is? Is that the records? Is that the 501c3 records? I love you, Ben. Ben is the smartest, like one of my friends. Smarter than me, even, which is a lot. Yeah. Oh my god. So they are a 501c3. I thought that. And Ben is part of the reason I am so smart. I'll just say that. Like Ben has always held me to a higher standard of having reasoning and legitimate facts to back up my bullshittery. I'm an improv artist. We just saw this earlier, that I can do an impression and I can string a sentence and create a thought out of thin air. And Ben has always taught me to, if I'm gonna make an accusation like that, I guess, to have something to back it up. And now he just sent me shit to back it up. So thank you, Ben. And I know Ben, and anybody listening to this later is probably just like, oh, you're just talking Ben up because he's in the chat. It's like, nah, Ben knows that. Ben, oh my God, I'm just pretending like Ben's here right now. I need Ben on the show. That's actually that's why I did the post-credit scene, because I wanted Ben in the movie. And it's just, Ben is one of the smartest people I know. All of them. Again, don't tell Joe and Justin that. I don't think their egos could handle it. And that's great. And because Ben knows this, we're all smart, just good at different things. And that's so true. We all have our expertise. We all have our thing that we're best at. And that's where we all know to use each other and help each other move up. Nobody makes it in this world alone. And that's the beauty of it. So that was great. That was a great fucking conversation. Holy shit. I just talked about that for so long. Oh, and you know what? Okay, so hold on. There was a couple of things I wanted to talk about that were really cool. They were totally random. Is that Caitlin got to be on a poster for one of her pharmacists at the pharmacy. And this is so cool where let's see, implementation and evaluation of a long-term care at home service in a rural community pharmacy setting. And Caitlin's on it, and she's always talking about this. She has a bunch of letters behind her name. Caitlin Lutt, CHW CPHT. I don't know what that means, but I think it's so cool that my wife has gotten to do this and be a part of this. And Ben's right. That's how humans grow. Collaboration. That is the foundation of society. And then Chris is right behind him. We all need to help each other in life because none of us are getting out of here alive. And yeah, that's where GNU Terry Pratchett. No man, every man dies twice. Once when he dies, and the second time when his name is said for the last time ever. Like Merle G. Klossner, if you remember an earlier episode, talk about Merle. And he was sitting. I didn't even just pull that up. That's actually a perfect little, like, look at that. But yeah, again, Caitlin, fucking badass. And then Caitlin has been taking care of this guy and a little kid in another country. His name is Tamarat. This is so damn cool. I'm so proud of her for this. We've been sending him pictures and stuff, and he sends back these little notes that are not in English. And it's fucking adorable. And I just love her so much. She has been trying. And his birthday is September 10th, which is Caitlin's birthday. I didn't know that. Aw. That's really nice. I like that. Way to go, Caitlin. So I wanted to point Caitlin out for sponsoring Tamarat and for getting all of the letters behind her name in pharmacy. And yeah, go Caitlin. Yeah, again, I'll put it up screen. Can everybody see it? Hold on. Where's the hold on. I don't know how to do the letters right. Oh, wait. There it is. Yeah. Caitlin Lutt. CHWCPHT. Yeah. And then Tamarat. Little Tamarat. He wants to grow up to be a teacher, which I think is awesome. So, and agreed. Thank you, Chris. That's awesome. Great job, Caitlin. Fuck yeah. Just the goddamn sweetest. And Merle G. Klossner, wherever you at, bro. And even more so. No, I did know Caitlin's birthday. I didn't know that Tamarat and Caitlin shared a birthday. Of course I know. That's why I was like, oh, it's Caitlin's birthday. I just didn't realize that it was Tamarat and Caitlin's birthday. Very cool. And then Alex Dimitriou, hold on, what the fuck? I'm going to read it. God damn it. Alex. Okay, you didn't put your fucking name on here. Alex Dimitri. I can't say it. You know, my last name is difficult. It's even right there, but it's still fucking difficult. Sent me a postcard, and we were talking about handwritten notes. This is just so fucking cool. I love this so much. He's one of the moderators of the Tremor Saga Facebook group. He really went after the transphobes with some memes in Pride Month last year. It was good. And hello, new friend. You know, I realize I don't know much about you, but hopefully this is the start of a long and happy association. So yeah, I'm Alex, a writer and a shit stirrer in Facebook groups. Haha. I'm planning on doing a full-on double feature of your Tremors films soon. I'm still curious about what that nod to me is. Does a graboid eat a transphobe? One can only hope. I'm relaxing at home, watching the 1998 Godzilla and wondering which unloved gem I'm going to post for day 6. I might go nuts and also do a second week devoted to unloved TV shows. Tremors the series, anyone? Hope you can read my cramped little scrawl. It gets worse the less space is left. Okay, shit. See you next time. All my best. And I love that. And actually, Alex was posting different, like, unloved movies, like The Ice Pirates and Howard the Duck. And I really appreciated it because it was like, oh, cool. More movies to watch. I really want to watch The Ice Pirates. That's on my list. But I just thought that was cool. Thank you, Alex. Yeah. So that's like I'm calling great people out. That's where I'm at with this. Hold on. Oop. So on that note, we're gonna do. Oh, actually, hold on. No. Wait. I'm gonna do Brent's first. Brent Maddock's book, The Films of Jacques Tati by Brent Maddock, which is a very complex, intricate guide to a French filmmaker by the name of Jacques Tati. And I read this a couple weeks ago when I finished it. It's a great it's a long paragraph, but it's a great one. And again, so Brent Maddock is the other creator of Tremors. Like there's Steve S.S. Wilson, and then there's Brent Maddock. Brent Maddock's the reason Tremors is so funny, is always what I think. Like that's Steve brings the sci-fi, Brent brings the characters and the humanity. It's a very important mix. Tati has not, however, been totally away from film production since the completion of Traffic. In 1973, he wrote, directed, and starred in a feature-length film made for Swedish television entitled Parade. An atypical fantasy, the film, which was actually done 70% in videotape, centers around the activity of a circus. Two small children are gradually brought closer together as they wend their separate ways through the activities of the circus. Tati appears as Monsieur Loyal, a circus performer, and performs some of his best-known pantomimes. Loyal is able to transform the mood of the circus into one of celebration and joy through the various music hall numbers he presents. The two children become friends at the close of the film. The circus tent is then seen standing empty in the windy night. A few stray balloons float past. One can see Tati's imprint upon the film in his celebration of the small children, in his portrayal of the tyranny of adults over children, in the comic vignettes of real people, and in his assembly of a large cast. The film is also Chaplin-esque in ways that Tati's films with Hulot were not. Loyal is a less distracted, more down-to-earth character than Hulot. The film's sentimentality is also more obvious and therefore more Chaplin-esque. The film was shown on French television on Christmas of 1973 and eventually won the French Grand Prix du Cinéma and the gold medal in the children's film competition at the Moscow Film Festival in 1975. One only hopes that the film, like some of Bergman's television productions, finds its way to theatrical distribution. And love you, Ben. Have a great night. This has been great. I'm winding down anyway. But yeah, The Films of Jacques Tati by Brent Maddock. Ben's got a dip and shower. Great show. Figure out a guest spot later. I'm with you on that, bud. Thank you. You're my Brent Maddock. I don't know. Or someone is. Who knows? Anyone can be. Find your Brent Maddock, I guess was the point. So there's one. There's a great one. Okay, so wow, I've really gone through it today. This has been good. I'm not done yet. I have a couple final more tricks to go. All right. TikTok Live, you haven't done anything, so you get to go by. And my phone gets to serve a purpose. Okay, hold on. Boopity boop. I'm calling Don't Make It Weird now. It's always this late. That way Sean gets to listen to the episode because he can never listen all the way up to this. So I gotta. Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right. I wanted to call Don't Make It Weird as the Don't Make It Weird people. I hear them in my brain. I'm not even going to practice this. I just have to do it. Of course I'm interested in the smaller of the two dirt dragons, William. It's not even a question. Yes, I would love them. Honestly, I'm super glad that you get to be at Tremors Fest and like hand those out, because if I had to do it for you, I would have been really sad. I would have been like, William made these, but he's not here. He deserves the credit for it. Let's see. Hold on. It's 3, 4, 7, 6, 9. There it is. All right. I got to call. Oop. Hold on. Make sure I got the right one. I did. Okay. I can hear it in my brain. I got it. Okay, I got it. Okay, hold on. I can do this. This is gonna be so weird.
Reach the Don't Make It Weird voicemail box. If you have a message for Daniel, Dinosaurus, or producer Sean, leave it at the tone. We just might play it on the show. Thanks for calling.
Hello and welcome to the Don't Make It Weird podcast. I am your host, Daniel Quigley, and as always, I am joined by the effervescent, elusive, illustrious NB Emerald herself, Dina Soares. Say hello to everyone, Dina. Daniel, elusive doesn't start with an E, nor does illustrious. Yeah, elusive, Dina. You know, like elusive. It's a whole thing. You know, you got to be able to do it. Daniel, I hate you so much. Yeah, dude, you know better than this. Like, you got to get it right the first try. Otherwise, what's the point? You know, Sean, I know that. I just felt like kind of putting it out there and seeing if I could try a whole new thing with this. Daniel, you know this. Just stop. Just stop trying new things at all. Because I just want to murder you. And I think Sean would let me get away with it. It's true. I would. Well, you know, anyway, I'm here today because I wanted to talk to us, about us. So this is a whole thing that I just really hope that everybody loves. Daniel, you are so much right now. I'm going to need you to bring it down at least 3 levels. Well, Dina, I'm just wanted to tell everybody here that I really appreciate them and that, like, all of our guests and listeners, that it's been a great time on the last 103 episodes of Don't Make It Weird. Dude, we have done so many more episodes than that. Like, you have to know, like, what our episode count is. Look, Sean, I do. It's just, you know me, I'm just, like, excited and stuff, and I really love hanging out with you guys. Yeah, the feeling is not mutual, Daniel. It's... Anyway, Sean, what do we have for today? Well, today... I love you guys. That was not great, but it was more fun than anything. I wanted to try it. Okay, I had one more I wanted to do. I wanted to do the Joker calling Don't Make It Weird. So we're going to do this again.
You've reached the Don't Make It Weird voicemail box. If you have a message for Daniel, Dinosaurus, or producer Sean, leave it at the tone. We just might play it on the show. Thanks for calling.
I had a dream of a podcast with 3 wonderful hosts. And all those hosts did was talk about horses and cilantro and the color yellow. And that's what she said. It was so amazing. I've had a change of heart. I don't want Daniel Quigley having all the fun. So I'm going to need Dinosaurus to really get in there. And producer Sean to deliver me Daniel's head. If you don't do that, then I'm going to buffalo all of you with a sprig of coriander. Can you smell my feet from here? I'm putting them inside you. And that's what she said. I almost want to do one more, but I gotta limit it. Limit my weird calls. Weird them. But that's gonna be funny. I can't wait for you to hear that. Shit, that's gonna be a good one. Cool. Awesome. So I've fucking powered through this, baby. Baby, put it up. Put it up when it's stuck. Okay, hold on. I had my TikTok going, but then I lost it. Whoa. It's killing me, and I must confess, I still believe, and I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign, hit me, baby, one more time. All right, so I got a couple more books here, and then we're gonna do a speed run. Right. Yeah, I got some here. And honestly, we're going to do Puppets and People first. Puppets and People by Steve S.S. Wilson. Thank you, my Joker. You know, what happened? Did balls drop off? See, a guy like me. Look, I know why you choose to have your little group therapy sessions in broad daylight. I know why you're afraid to come out at night. The Batman. See, Batman has shown Gotham your true colors, and Dent, he's just the beginning. And as for the television so-called plan, Batman has no jurisdiction. He'll find him, and he'll make him squeal. And I know the squealers when I see them. So what do you propose we do? It's simple. We kill the Batman. If it's so simple, why haven't you done it? If you're good at something, never do it for free. Half. I'm not. Look, if we don't do something soon, then little Gamble here won't have a nickel for his grandma. Enough with the clown. Let's not blow things out of proportion. You think you can just steal from us and leave? Yeah. I'm putting a hit out. 500 for this. 500 for this dude dead? Yeah. $1 million alive. So I can teach it the manners first. Okay. Clearly, you all need some time. Here's my card. Anyway, Puppets and People by Steve S.S. Wilson. Oh, shit. Joker's one of my favorite impressions to do, so it's, yeah. I may call, don't make it weird, back again, and let them know. Daniel Quigley, I'm watching you. Puppets and People by Steve S.S. Wilson. The potentials are there, and some may yet be realized. The current interest in fantasy films has led to a burst of dimensional animation production unprecedented in the history of the art. At this writing, several noted animators are at work simultaneously on separate films, and more animation for the Star Wars sequel is rumored. Perhaps at least one of these projects will successfully combine all the elements a good picture needs and will emerge as a new classic to which we can drag our friends without apology. Puppets and People by Steve S.S. Wilson, which I thought was funny, is he's talking about like Star Wars being like, when was this book made? Hold on 1 second. Come on. Publication. Oh my god, why is this so hard to fucking find right now? Usually it's like Jude. Oh, is that his wife? I'm still pretty certain that Jude Wilson is Steve's old wife. Oh man, this feels like Why can't I fucking find it? God, 1980. So, oh my God, this was 1980, which would have been before Return of the Jedi, even too, or Empire, because Empire's 83, and then Return of the Jedi is 86. So, like, Steve's like, oh, maybe those Star Wars movies will end up doing pretty good with the with the fucking special effects. Oh, Steve, little did you know that they would do amazingly. And speed running. All right, we're gonna do Local Hero, which is a Jonathan Melville book. Aw. Wow, cool. Sorry, I was reading the blurbs on Highlander and Seeking Perfection back here. But yeah, fucking John. Damn, man. Afterward. Do I read the afterword? Hold on. Nope. No, because the afterword's already once it's done. All right. Okay. Yes, a Tremmy. And you spelled it right. Honestly, Tremmy is the Dead Meat Awards that Zoran and James A. Janice and all those guys do. A Tremmy is similar in the sense of trying to give monster movies and sci-fi movies a fair shake at the Oscars, because again, Oscars doesn't give fucking Oscars to horror movies. They just don't think they're good enough. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do. Let me do a little bit more. Let me do a little bit more here of the Scottish accent for this book, because as I read this, I think of Jonathan, and he's doing this here. This is the whole thing. I'm trying to at least make it entertaining, so that you're very intrigued by the book Local Hero, which is, I think, a Scottish. Hold on, it's fucking. The story of an American businessman sent to buy the Scottish village of Furness with the aim of turning it into an oil refinery. Local Hero is one of Scotland's most beloved and most misunderstood films. Oh, it's a film, so I need to Yeah, no, you got that right. Thank you, William. It's a film. I thought it was a TV show. I need to read more. This is my, I love research. I got to find out more. There's yet more evidence of Bill Forsyth's impact on Scotland in the shape of the Screen Machine mobile cinema, which is still touring remote areas of the Highlands and Islands. Highlands, yeah, that I didn't do that wrong. That's Highlands and Islands. A decade on from the evening it hosted a 30th anniversary screening of Local Hero. It was in early 2021 that a new tractor unit was bought to pull the 33-ton articulated lorry around its circuit, with only one name deemed suitable to sum up the feelings of thousands of film fans towards their cinema: Local Hero. Hopefully, we'll one day have the opportunity to go to the cinema or switch on our favorite streaming service to watch a new Bill Forsyth production. But until then, we're free to call on Furness anytime we want, at least until the 10 pences run out. That wasn't horrible. Nice. I got that one better. Oh no. Okay, so no, okay. That by Local Hero by Jonathan Melville, and I'll answer this question here. So, did you go through all the Tremors episode in your podcast right now? I'm noticing a big gap in the podcast. No, it got complicated, and if you listen to those, I realized that having people on and interviewing them while watching the TV show just didn't work. That was a failure on my part, a big old failure, but it was an experiment, so it's a good failure. And we did not get through all of the episodes of the TV show. It's actually on my list to go back through and do every episode of the Tremors TV show by myself. I'm basically going to sit down one day for 12 hours. I'm going to do the whole thing at once. I'm going to do every single episode of the TV show with commentary and then follow up afterwards. Because what ended up happening was that I would go through every episode and then want to talk about it with the people. And everybody got really confused, it seemed, about watching the show, watching it. Even though I told them behind the scenes, oh no, we're going to watch the TV show and talk about it, that message did not get across sometimes. And it's too bad, because I just wanted to talked about the Tremors TV show with some people, and it did not always work. And it was around the time that I had Nate Crabtree on, and we were doing. I wanted to talk about that episode, but Nate didn't realize that, and then proceeded to come into the show as Burt Gummer. Then it was like, you know what? We're gonna take this concept, throw it out there. And I'm just gonna have people on to talk about it. But I have wanted to go back myself and just do the Tremors TV show all alone because it's great. Everybody loves the Tremors TV show. It's one of my. It's again Tremors TV show, Tremors 4, Tremors 2, the Tremors 1. That's my list, man, and it's great. It's great for a reason. So that's you're not wrong in that. It just gets like I said. It's just me running this podcast. You know, I had some help at the beginning with the Tremor Saga people, but they realized I was better off on my own. So then it's just like, cool, I'm just doing this now. And I try my best. I don't know. That's my, I'm doing what I can with what I got when it comes to that. So, booyah. That's a great question. Oh my God, nobody's asked me this. Thank you for holding me accountable. Okay. And then I'm going to do Rance D. Denton's book. We're rolling down here, rolling down to the end. Rance D. Denton, again, another Don't Make It Weird exclusive person. Rance is fucking hilarious, too. Goddamn badass. Oh, and this, sorry, I should say, Rance D. Denton, His Ragged Company. A testimony of Elias Faust. The three of us looked at each other. The horse whipped its mane. It lowered its snout down in front of my face, pressed its forehead almost against mine, and studied me. Then, I swear to God, the horse reared back and said in that same voice, "Wait a moment. You're him. Oh, thank goodness. You're Marshal Elias Faust, aren't you?" Cicero, eyes wide, said, "As a matter of fact, he is." "Bloody fantastic," said the horse. "I've been looking all over for you, arbiter of the well." I have no idea what that means, but I love it. I read that last time when nobody was here, and I just thought it was like, oh, this is cool. Oh, wow, there's trigger warnings at the beginning. Wow. Aw. And thank you for enjoying the episodes, William. Like I said, I need to go back and do it proper. Wow. There was a guy. There was the guy with his head halfway up a horse's ass. That's the opening to the book. That's fucking good. God damn. Maybe halfway is stretching the truth, but I was close to it. Damn, Rance. I fucking love that. And yes, like I said, William, I needed to get through some things here first, and then I have a plan. I have a plan here of going back and stuff. And those episodes, those retrospective episodes on the TV show are coming up in the future time. Probably sometime after I interview Sir Charlotte and Finn Carter. Right? I know nobody said that, but that's just my internal monologue going like, right? Charlotte Stewart and Finn Carter? Fuck yeah. And then here's my favorite of all the books, Tucker's Monster by Steve S.S. Wilson. And this book is great. Again, this is one I recommend to everybody. Actually, hold on. I always feel when I do the Steve books, I got to put these up. Long before that final exploration, Tucker and Jenny had retired to a small farm situated in a lovely valley in a corner of the original ranch. We remained in fairly close contact, and I trekked to their place every few years. To my utter surprise, in the second year, I'd found they'd had a daughter, Hope. How Jenny avoided this up to that time is one of many mysteries about her. Hope grew to be a stunning young woman, the exquisite combination of her parents. An avid student, she studied hard and eventually became a noted botanist. I like to think I had some influence there. Her mam passed at 87, approximately, and despite relentless annual predictions of imminent demise, her pap did not leave us until 93. The end. Fucking Tuckers. some of my favorites, like Steve. This needs to be a movie. Like this is like, I'd love that as a movie. And I'm looking forward to those interviews too, William. So I'm glad you are. Holy shit, folks, we did it. We actually did it. We actually fucking did it. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Look at my things here. Holy shit. We did it. We fucking did it. I'm amazed. Sorry, after last week, whenever, as you could tell by that very long story that I had told, I don't like being censored. And it bugs me just a little bit. I can take a lot. Being censored, one of my biggest fucking pet peeves. And I'll leave the glasses on for that, for old Steve. Hold on. Because I've been wanting to bring out a Nerf gun the whole time, but I can't. I don't need this show canceled again. So anyway, yeah. Again, I'm going to do improv this weekend. Last chance for impressions. Hit me. You both, who's ever here, there's 3 of you here. You each get 1 while I wrap it up here. I'm going to go do Improv Palooza this weekend. If you'd like to support me in my dance competition, head to ballroombynick.com. And Cody's here. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, Cody. You've been hiding in silence that whole time. Go to ballroombynick.com and go get a ticket for the show next weekend and watch me be. Who could this be? Whoever could this be? Ooh, Sarah, I saw my baby crying hard as we could cry. What could I do? But yes, I would appreciate, even if you can't be anywhere near me, you don't live anywhere near me, go to ballroombynick.com and support me by thank you. And support me by buying a ticket and enjoying the show. And I'm pretty sure, I hope I win. I don't know. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win. I'm pretty sure I'll do well with the improv page or with the improv, but that's a good one, Chris. Okay. But doing the dancing, I am so nervous. Okay. If you give me my choice is going to be nothing. You got to give me something. And I'll do one. Start date. Actually, I'll pull it up. So, because I got to tell the people of the podcast, because the podcast can't see your comments. Captain Kirk beaming down to perfection. Stardate 2039 Apple CD. I'm alone here in this desert planet. There seems to be no life of any kind. I know Spock and Bones are looking for me, but I'm afraid my communicator has broken. There seems to have been some life forms in and around me, but I have seen no confirmation signs. Is it possible that these life forms are hidden beneath the surface? More will tell in time. Captain's log out. I'll do Cletus Poffenberger here. All right. And then, Williams is Dr. Cletus Poffenberger creating a mixmaster graboid. All right. See, Sonny Jim, we created a lot of things in the lab. 4-OPC, knockout gas. But one of the worst things I ever saw, we took one of those worms. Well, we did some extra tinkering with it. I know what you're thinking, Bert. Out here, it's a lot, but what we did in that lab, I don't think God will ever forgive us. I hope you can forgive me, Bert. Cletus Poffenberger out. And no, Chris, Mixmaster did not create the Graboids. I will not yes and you on this. No. I won't. This is what you look like when you say that one. Did you know that Mixmaster created the Graboids? I love you, but that one I won't abide. All right, and because Chris, it's just like I'll give you that Proudfoot settled in the area because they knew. Oh, I can, and in fact, Chris, I can argue with my own homemade posters. I got you beat. Where's it at? Where's that fucker at? Oh, it's in here. I know it's in here. I'll give you that Proudfoot and the Trilateral Corporation settled in perfection because they knew about Graboids, and then they used Graboids. Like that, I'll give you that 100%. Totally. Because it's just smart. I don't know. It's one of those things about like maybe they weren't thinking it when they made Tremors 4, but then you go like, well, okay, but hey, now that you have it here, let's use it. And I think that's just a good one for that. It's like, no, they settled there because they knew there was Graboids and they knew they could use something with them. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's an extra page of the script. That's where that one went. Oh, that's where that one went. Okay. But the idea that Mixmaster created Graboids, I'm just gonna. I love you. That's not it. I'm not buying that one. That's about as bad as Graboids ate oil and then fucking it made them fart better. Let me come on. I know it's in here because I keep it in here because I have my own homemade poster to debate this. Ah, there it is. All right, Chris. Because it's what I was saying about the love and respect, and then we can deconstruct from there. I have an answer for you on that one, Cody. 1 second. So, Chris, Mixmaster, great. Mixmaster did not create Graboids. However, let's say that Proudfoot and the Trilateral Corporation knew that Graboids were there, and then they decided to use Graboids. Because why not? You've got this right there. Why not? You've got this right there. Why not use it? Use your resources, and then I'll pull it up too. Hashtag Graboid date oil. I told you I wasn't proud of that one. Like I said, 6 out of 7 wasn't bad. But it was wrong. Just like that one's wrong. Because you know what? You know what I do see the Trilateral Corporation and Proudfoot making? A shrieking grab blaster. This is my own invention. I really do need to fucking draw a better version of this because I don't like the triple tentacle. I want it to have one tentacle like a shrieker. But the shrieking grab blaster, the Proudfoot Corporation combined a Graboid, a shrieker, and an ass blaster to make one super gigantic creature. And guess what, Chris? I have handmade posters too. Cha 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 cha. And this one, I'm so proud of this concept because it scuttles around like with these, like a centipede does, but then there's webbing in between that extends so it can jump up and fly and glide. And then this isn't like fire. This isn't like using it to blast off. This is like a rattler on a rattlesnake. Like that's just flying like using it as defense. But then yeah, this is the shrieking grab blaster. And oh my god, stop making aquatic Graboids. That is just a shark. Okay, folks, I'm just saying. No. Oh my god. It's fine. It's like Dune. A fucking Graboid in the water is just a shark. It's not that big of a deal. But yes, Mixmaster made shrieking grab blasters. You can see it too, TikTok people. And that is my story, and I'm sticking to it. And I think it's cool and dope and awesome. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. And yeah, I said shrieking grab blaster, Chris. I have said it 80,000 times. I've said it. You haven't been around this podcast this long, but I've been talking about this thing for like 2 years now. Okay, guys, guess what? All right. How about if we're gonna make a super eel or an aquatic graboid, we just make a new monster. Okay. There's Mixmaster. How about I'll give you this. So it's an eel that has DNA mix with a shrieker or graboid, and now it's a graboid that swims in the water. No. What good can a monster do on the ocean floor? It's not reaching anybody. This, again, just make another creature. For God's sakes. This is great. Here, it doesn't need, you're not one-upping yourself. It doesn't work. I love you. That's what the glasses are for. Oh my God. And in one of the Dune, I'll pull this up. In one of the Dune novels, there's a planet that had altered the worms that were aquatic. Yes, I know. That's Chapter House. That's the Bene Gesserit homeworld. And that's the whole point to them trying to recreate spice on a different planet. But shrieking grab blaster, Chris, because you gotta have all the names in it. Like, it's right there. Shrieky, or just say grab blaster. How about that? It's still awesome. And I gave you Grabertoid, so you need to give me this one, okay? Or I will come down on you so hard, man. I will. I love you guys so much. I love you and Colin. I can't do that. I can't. I lied. I love you too much. But yes, they did not make graboids. Graboids have been around forever. They're from another planet. When that planet blew up and then seeded meteorites everywhere, like on Arrakis and like on Saturn and like on Earth, and then billions and millions of years ago, these things grew up, and then because of radiation in the Earth, when the planet was then like Godzilla style, then they got big fuckers, and that's what we got now. That's where I always say, so that the graboids are from space in the past. Like, duh. Oh, we don't talk about Brian Herbert books. Brian Herbert doesn't count. I'll pull it up. Brian Herbert books don't count. We all know this. Come on. Although I'm impressed that William has read those books. Bravo, man. Good on you. So that's where we're at, folks. So again, I would just like to reiterate that Dune is not Tremors. All right, this is my closing thoughts on that. Dune is not Tremors. It's not. Tremors is not Dune. They are Devonian. Yes. Yeah, and yeah. But this is what kills me about 7 is that graboid dug under the ocean and got to the other island. Like, come on, like. And it's one of those things that when you read the Stampede site, you could tell, like, because Steve will answer that, oh, what about graboids in the ocean? He's like, that's just a shark. That's where my, like, indignation comes from, is reading his, just like, it's like, we spent all of this time making a creature that only works in the dirt. And that's the whole point. That's what makes it cool, is that it's in the dirt. Why are we doing graboids underwater? That's just a shark. Or an octopus. And yes, this is Jareth from Labyrinth. That is exactly what this outfit is. TikTok person. I saw my baby. So I like oh, nice. I'll pull up both of these comments. Yeah, thank you, TikTok person. So I just feel, honestly, that's where I get it. Like, let's make another Mixmaster creature that can get closer to being like an underwater graboid. We don't have to fucking make graboids underwater. Just like, come on, like, take the rules. It's like a vampire. You don't need to fucking flip it. It's a fucking vampire. It's scary enough as it is. Like, that's my problem with that. It's like, it's already terrifying. What do you can't up that. And and my thing is always like, the more you up and up and up and up things, eventually you hit a limit. So just stop and just work with what you got. I always say go down. How far? And that's the great metaphor for the graboids. Go down, or in, go in, or, up, or even out. But up has a limit. Up has a limit. Because you can go out and it goes up. But you can go in, and in is forever. And you can go in and in and in and in and in. Our insides are forever and exploding. Do more drugs, kids. And that's just what that is. So yes, again, Dune is not Tremors. Tremors is not Dune. However, Dune is a sequel to Tremors, and Tremors is a sequel to Footloose, and they're all in the same universe. That I'll buy, because that's my like, hey, cool. These are all like connected in a fun way. Like I said, that's my go check out my theory on Reddit of Tremors and Dune and Beetlejuice and Slither and Footloose are all in the same universe. It's because it makes it more fun. Like I said, as a writer, as a creator, just make it more fun. Don't be derivative. Don't make it go smaller. Make it weave. Make it weave, baby. Weave it in and out. So I'm gonna wrapping it up. And if any of you TikTok people are wondering who the fuck I'm talking to, go over to YouTube at the Tremor Saga, and they have allowed me to use their lives, and go check out the Talking Tremors playlist. Go check out this YouTube live of the Talking Tremors show. It's been amazing. Thank you to the Tremor Saga people for allowing me to use your lives, and that I didn't get canceled this time. Thank you so fucking much, because that just made me... That was really bad. I was not a fan of that. Thank you to them. Thank you again to Steve Wilson and Brent Maddock. Go buy all their books. Go support them wherever you can. Go check out the Stampede Entertainment website. And if you love what I'm saying, like, go check out what Steve has to say about it. And then go read Jonathan Melville's book on Tremors. Like, I come up with my own stuff. About 25% of this show is my own stuff. The rest is this and these guys. And this is me interpreting their works and letting people know. It's not even interpreting sometimes. It's just like, this is what they said. Let's just listen to them. Please. Can we just not listen to the people that actually made this? And the Graboids ate up those Sunday shoes. They sure did. And thanks, Chris. Thank you. I love having you. Don't tell Colin about my impression. Don't. That's our secret. That's our little secret. That my Scottish is good. My Irish is not. My Irish impressions, I need to work on that. It's not great. But again, yeah, go support all the Stampede Entertainment people and Jonathan Melville. Stampede Entertainment website is stampede-entertainment.com. That's it. Go look it up. And then, yeah, like I said, go buy Steve's books. Tucker's Monster, Frady Cats. I can't pull them all up right now. Hold on. Holy shit. I'm glad I finally got to use all of these. Like, check these out, baby. Go buy them all. I can't. Oh, my God. I kind of forgot I'm running low on book space. And then, yeah, Frady Cats and Tucker's Monster. And there's Steve. There's Steve on the back. That wonderful, beautiful man, him. Steve S.S. Wilson. That's the creator of Tremors, bro. Yeah, Colin scares me too. Colin was in the military. I'm always afraid he's going to murder me. In like the best way. Sometimes I deserve to be murdered because I'm an idiot. That's fine. I get it. Yeah, but thank you, Steve S.S. Wilson, Brent Maddock, Ron Underwood, and Nancy Roberts. Love you guys so much. Thank you to Michael Gross for doing all this. Oh, thank you. What I got to say. Thank you to Charlotte Stewart, who's going to be on the show later. Nancy Sterngood. Go check out her book, Little House in the Hollywood Hills, A Bad Girl's Guide to Becoming Miss Beadle, Mary X, and Me. Fascinating read. Like, the little bit I read was just scratching the surface. This girl has got up to some shit, and it's fucking amazing. Like, I can't recommend it enough. Go check her ass out. Speaking of that, on that same edge, go support Dave Made a Maze. Go buy Dave Made a Maze at davemadeamaze.com. go buy this DVD. This DVD has so many great special features in it. I learned so much about making this movie, about making any movie, about making art and putting myself out there just from the special features, even more than the movie. And like, seriously, if you love me and if you love Tremors, go buy Dave Made a Maze. Go support Bill Watterson. Because you can't tell me if he drew an original graboid like that he wasn't going to put the original graboids in his movie. That's enough reason to trust the man. Like, that's enough right there. And I wish that that was no, I don't wish like that. You can't say that's me just talking him up just because he sent me shit. I say this anyway. Fucking, you all know this. I will talk about people who don't give a shit about me. So it's like, yeah, fuck yeah. Go buy Dave Made a Maze. It's the only movie he's made too. I want him to make more. I really do. And yes, Cody, my name is Omegan Smiles, which means smiling while the world ends. It's a great name. I like it. That's my username, baby. I'm multitudes of layers. Booyah. Let's see. Talk about John. Okay, hold on. Oh, I gotta get. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh, okay, hold on. Go buy Lily's book, Angry Little Girl. She has a ton of these too. They're all comics. These are like that girl bites. And again, Chris, if you love Lila Lee in the TV show, you will love learning about her, like behind the scenes. Like she has some things that she's mad about, and she is not afraid to say it. I love it. I'm here for it. She's slaying, as they say. Go support my super duper awesome friends, Dinosaurus and Daniel Quigley at the Don't Make It Weird podcast. Go buy Nothing Special and the sequel Something Special, which comes out November 29th. And go support Dinosaurus on Kickstarter. Kickstarter for Something Special is live. Go support the hell out of her. Daniel Quigley, whatever. I'm kidding. Wait. Oh no. No. Oh no. Oopsie. I gotta put my put it back. I'm just kidding. I love Daniel Quigley too. But I really I have the audiobook. Don't tell Daniel I'm gonna read the audiobook and not read this, but then I gotta read Daniel's book. And these guys are gonna be on the show soon too. So that's super duper excited. Love them so much. Thank you. And then also while we're here, oh shit, hold on. I got these. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I didn't read. This is an anthology. Hold on one second. I got this. I can do this. Okay. Go buy the other books in the Don't Make It Weird family. Go buy His Ragged Company, A Testimony of Elias Faust by Rance D. Denton. Go buy The Case of the Giant Carnivorous Worm by Thomas E. Staples. Go buy The Woodkin by Alexander James. And if you love Dungeons and Dragons, go listen to the Critically Stupid podcast. It's fucking hilarious. Like, I can't. I did. I talked about it for like 20 minutes earlier. Fucking, it's so good. I need some time to finish it up because it's fucking hilarious. And then there's a bunch of anthologies that these people, Rance is in this one, Alex is in this one, Daniel's in this, and Dina's in this too. And Shannon, Sink Pick will be praised. This is Through the Veil. I need to go buy the Heroes anthology. And then I think Empire of Beasts is also another one with all of them in it. Buy the Lost Boys Press. Go check them out, please and thank you. And if I didn't say, I said John's books already, but I'm gonna go back and do it again. So John has Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors, and then Local Hero and A Kind of Magic, which is the Highlander book. And if you loved the way that Highlander book was all very poetic at the end, trust me, John knows how to do it. Like, that's the rest of these books. Go buy them. Go support these people. Jonathan Melville, A Kind of Magic, Seeking Perfection, and Local Hero. And yes, I've spent so much money on books lately. I can't even begin to fucking... I may have gone overboard, but I don't care. Because in my mind, I don't know. You spend like $10, $15 on a book. It supports the artist and makes them want to make more. That's enough for me. That's it. We were talking about it earlier. Nobody gets through this alive, and just go fucking support people because that's it, man. That's like it. And speaking of which, I almost forgot. I got this. Go to wehaveissuespodcast.com and go buy Deathless issues 1 and 2. You can try to buy Play It Again. Go beg Anthony to make more copies of Play It Again. Go get the Ostrich Colony scrapbook. Go support Steven and Anthony at the We Have Issues podcast. Go listen to them. If you love creating things, if you have problems in your life creating things, if you just have problems in your life, go listen to We Have Issues, all 183 episodes. You will not regret it. It is so goddamn good. And on the same instance, like I said, if you love We Have Issues, go listen to Don't Make It Weird. These two things go hand in hand, and then you get Critically Stupid, and it's a world. It's just a world of people all loving it and supporting each other. And I just can't, I can't speak of them enough. If you look behind me, you can't really see it, but there's a poster. I got my finger right on it. That's a woman on a bear unicorn with magic powers. Fuck yeah. You can't see it, but it's awesome. That's all I gotta say. It's fucking dope. Because Steven is a fantastic artist, and Anthony just pours his pain out through his pen, and I fucking love it. Go listen to the Cult Pod podcast with my friend Christopher Dunham, Sons and Shadows cast with Jeff Johnson and Kevin Smith. Go listen to Paik Allen and Daphne Backman at the Run for Your Lives podcast. Holy shit, I think I've really gone through it today. I think I got everybody. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. It might be, Cody. Yes, it might be. It might over here. There's plenty of draw. And I haven't covered up anybody's drawings. And I want to thank my friends, people like Cody and Chris and William. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you so much. Ben Sword, thank you so much. And then my in real life friends, thank you to Justin Edwards and Lana Edwards and Joe Evans and Molly Fuel and Dessa McClintock and Ben McClintock, who stayed here all the way through that. Oh, it is. It does. That's the integrity one over there. Yes. You're bang on the money. Thank you guys all for being here. Thank you for supporting me all the way through this. This is 4 hours and 41 fucking minutes of this show, and it didn't feel long at all. Did it feel long to you? It didn't feel long to me. It's been a blast. I love every single one of you. Thank you all for being here and doing all this jazz. I do. Just thank you. And always fight back against the powers that be, that you sense. And don't just listen to me. I'm a fucking idiot. Go make your own decisions too. Like go eat olives and go live your life and be wrong and fuck up and figure out exactly what skin suit that you fit in for your life and your feelings. It's interesting, you know, just live it. And like I said, if you want to support me next weekend, go to ballroombynick.com and buy an online ticket to see me dance. Because it's going to be fucking spectacular. It's fucking spectacular, mate. I already ate it out for that, but I'm going to eat it again. And I'll eat 2 because I love olives. Okay, TikTok people, why do you always think I'm in Buffalo Bill's room? Does nobody have, like, their room all, like, weirded up? Like, fucking A, man. Y'all are very pretentious for TikTok people. And yeah, Cody, I hope you and Brett will be there. And Chris, I hope you're there in spirit. William, I hope you're there in spirit. Ben Sword, I hope you're there in spirit. Who's ever listening, like I said, go to ballroombynick.com. Buy a ticket. Put my name in there so they know that it came from me. Because it goes to me. It goes to my charity. Hilariously, the charity that I picked is Peace Pipe Players Organization. So, like, you know I don't have any hard feelings, like, when it comes to that. That's the irony of that, is that the people that ruined my life, I still turn around and went like, yeah, let me help you out a little bit. Fucking A, man. That was, hold on. Where's that at? Hold on. I wanted to thank Rob. Oh, yeah. Rob gets one of the last thank yous on this. And thank you to Rob Clark for making these Graboid Outbreak Response Team stickers. I fucking love these, man. You're the best. Thank you, Rob, wherever you are. You're going to be Elmer Beardsley in the movie. wherever you are, we'll have to get you into the sequels. Oh, it's coming, baby. And thank you, Chris. Thank you. Good luck. And I would say good luck to me. Thank you. Yay, I'm excited. And as always, I'd like to thank my mom and my dad and my sister and Eli and my nephews, Sean Day, Sean Trell, Samaje, Shamar, and Sahil. I love you guys so much. Thank you always for being there. Lacey's really excited to go to the dancing thing. She's a dancer herself, so she's like, I'm joking when I say she's excited to see me fall flat on my face, but I know she's really proud and excited to see me like excel and do that. And so is Pappy. I guess I can't wait. This has been great practice for my improv competition on Saturday. Who knows? Maybe I'll have to do a bunch of impressions. Maybe that's how I win. Man, if it was, fucking got that shit in lock. Yeah, that's me going through in my mind. I think I got everybody. Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you, Octavio Lopez San Juan. We're almost finished done writing that Tremors book, and he keeps sending me questions, and I appreciate the hell out of him. Thank you so much. And Zoran Gavojek, who's about to have a baby. I love you, bro. And then, as always, my final adieu, a farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye, is to my lovely wife, Caitlin Marie Lutt-Burzloff, who's downstairs sleeping and who I've had to try to keep semi-quiet, at least a little bit. And again, I'd love to have her on to discuss that onward thing that happened because it breaks her up inside. She dies inside all the time because of it. And I'm trying to build her up. That's why she's my director. And because she does great cinematography. And none of this is possible without Caitlin telling me good job all the time. I wouldn't do the dance thing. I wouldn't do the improv thing. And then, yeah, I see your comment, Cody. Always keep running. That's a goddamn good one. Oh, and you know what? I'll end on one because I saw Cody say it and I missed it. I didn't do it. Hold on, Cody. I saw your comment. I just want to go back to it. And yes, there is a Tremors trading card game. Actually, go to the Tremors Saga's Discord and they have all of the games in it. There's a whole shit ton. And I'm going to do we're gonna do Burt Gummer in the cage because Cody had the okay, fine, perhaps a little bit of Burt in his cage as he gradually spirals. Yes, all right. I think this is a great way to end this, baby. And I think what we'll do is that we'll do Burt in his cage as and he's talking about the sandworms of Arrakis somehow in the spice. By the way, and I love you, Tamarat, wherever you're at, buddy. I love that Caitlin supports you. Go, Tamarat. Tamarat! It ain't over till it's over. Out here in the desert of Arrakis, I have seen things you people wouldn't believe. The Fremen have been using urine as an insect repellent for centuries. Heather, if you hear this, just know the Bene Gesserit have a plot to make the Kwisatz Haderach. And I love your boobs. I miss them. I might be a little high on spice right now. The sleeper has awakened in me. am the Lisan Al Gaib. We are but two alphas with an understanding. Long live the fighters. Moad'Dib's nuts, bitch. This stilt suit tastes like my ass, and I love it. I am the Lisan Al Gaib.